Hello! So here's the deal is I've made a grave mistake. And the grave mistake is I ate egg salad and also ice cream sandwich before streaming, and now I'm coughing like crazy. So that's gonna be fun. I'm gonna have to clear my throat a bunch, but anyway, whatever. So, okay, we are at the point where I don't know what I was gonna say. I can't remember what we were doing. Are we in? No, we're part 3 investigation. Okay, we're not in a trial. We're not doing that yet. I think we're trying to figure out I guess I just fucking ended it on a text box? I don't know. I don't know where I'm at. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. Let me get situated here.
I might be strong at spiritual things, but when it comes to arts and crafts, I am not nearly as skilled. When I had finished fixing the urn and looked up, I saw you coming into the manor.
Oh, okay, this is when we're asking her about what happened to the urn, because the urn was all fucked up, and it said the wrong thing on it. So that's around when Lotta and I were coming back inside after reporting the murder.
When I saw that, I packed everything up in a hurry. Mr. Nick?
What is it, Pearls?
I'm gonna get banished, aren't I?
I really don't think that's gonna happen. I mean, I bet Mystic Ami's happy to be free from that cramped urn.
Yeah, I hope so.
No harm done and a happy resolution. Sacred urn! She fucking busted it, dude. Do we have anything else to, like, do with her? Aya's Magatama. Check. She's gonna be kicked out and sent straight to fucking hell. Okay. Mimi Miney died. Let me get a idea of what's going on here. I love how they were like, nah, the pictures are too different. The pictures are basically the same. Like, okay, that's the same picture? Come on. Unburned remains. We have two bloodstained clothes. There's a hole that looks like a bullet hole about 8 inches off the ground. Okay. It does kind of seem like that, doesn't it? What's going on with you? Do we have enough to... I don't think we have enough to get her to talk yet, do we? Let's see. Let's see what's going on here. I don't remember where we left off. It's been 5,000 years. Traffic accident. Please tell me about the traffic accident.
Huh? Like, whose accident?
Your sister's accident, naturally. Who the fuck's else?
Oh, yeah. So, like, that Dr. Gray guy made my sister fall asleep. And, like, that's all I have to say about that.
Hmm. Interesting. Eni just asked, whose accident? Which means she must know something about another person's accident. Alright, let's change the topic then. How about you tell me about a certain other person's accident?
Huh? Another person's accident? Like, you got someone in mind?
Okay, I don't think we have this. Or maybe we mean this. Maybe we mean the negligent death. Let me attempt this.
Oh, wow. So, like, that person had a car accident too?
You can't tell me you don't know.
Like, how would I know if that person, like, had an accident?
Oh.
Besides, like, I'm an occult fan, not an ambulance chaser like you.
An ambulance chaser? Alright, I get it. Okay, then let's see if you know about this person's accident. Oh, they want me to present like this. They don't want me to present evidence. They want me to present a picture, a person. Maybe let's attempt this. Okay. Okay. This was not the answer. This was not what they wanted. Who else got in a car accident? Did anyone else get in a car accident? Maybe we just don't know. Maybe we just don't have it. Okay, that's fine. I am gonna reload though, because why waste the... He must have a license, right? I would assume. But he does kind of look like a guy that might be a little bit... Whoa! Hey, Morgan. Yes, what is it? Why must you be so noisy? We have a rule here. The hallway is not for running. Now then, in a calm manner, ask your question. Okay. Anyway, did you see Lotta come by here? Ah, that girl from the Heartland. I'm sorry, but she did not pass by here at any time. Lotta! You sure know how to waste a man's time. Of course she didn't... Fuck, okay. So that's what we're doing right now, apparently, is we're looking for Lotta. Whew. I think I found out everything I can. But I can't see how it all adds up. And is Eenie Miney being here just a coincidence? Hey, mister? How is it that the spirit Dr. Gray wanted to call just happened to be that nurse? And that nurse turns out to be Enie's sister? It's too convenient. Hey, Phoenix, I'm talking to you. I wish I knew a little more about Eenie, but where am I gonna find info like that? Bro is standing here staring off into nothing. Oh, I get it. You can't be bothered to look over trash like me. Is that it, Mr. High and Mighty? Ah! Lotta! Oh, so you finally noticed. I thought I heard a mosquito buzzing in my ear, although I couldn't understand a word. What the fuck? This is happening before the head injury. Well, I gotta hand it to you. You sure know how to chase down garbage. I mean, I'm grateful to you for chasing this large lump of one around like this. Thanks. But you know, you're just wasting your time. I'll be fine on my own. What are you going on about? Yeah, Morgan has just been standing in there doing nothing, and I feel like that's weird. Somebody had to fucking put him in his place. What are you going on about? And as for following or chasing or whatever it is, isn't that what you're doing? Well, you see. Well, you're not exactly a real gentleman with a lady's heart, are you? You're not exactly the world's #1 charmer either, sister. He's so mean. Look, I'm really dang sorry about today. When I get all fired up about something, it's impossible to stop me. You hurt Maya really badly, Lotta. I don't suppose you could forgive a gal like me. Don't forgive her. Sure, whatever. Well, I guess I can. You did help Maya out too, after all. For real? Yeah, for real. Ah, thank goodness. I'm still what? No, nothing. Nothing at all. Just talking to myself, you know, gibberish. Now then, a lot of heart at your service. I'll share with you all the dirt I dug up. Thanks.
Hey, don't be all surprised. Tell you what, I'll even give you all this info for free.
Lotta not taking money? Now I know this one's an alien clone. If Maya's not the real murderer, then who do you think it is, Lotta?
Well, heck, ain't it obvious? Is that a cult freak?
You mean Eenie Miney?
Well, there ain't anyone else could be, right? That Granny, you and me, we were all together that whole time.
So, Lotta suspects Eenie. Which means she might have already found some info about our mysterious Eenie. Dude is like... Usually, you know what it is? Usually he says these things in his brain, but lately he's been saying them to the people. What do I want to ask her about? What do you think about this?
I'm a real natural, aren't I? I caught the murder just right, and even managed to make it mysterious.
Mysterious? All you managed to do was forget to focus your lens.
Shut up! That's my technique! My technique now, you hear?
She's the person that draws bad anatomy and then is like, it's my style. It's on purpose, clearly. What do you think about this?
Nope. Don't know nothing about that. Things that don't catch my eye don't catch my interest.
And she calls herself a journalist? They really can't. What do you think about this?
Ah! There's blood on it. Get that away from me. Where do you get off showing something like this to me?
Oops, guess that was the wrong thing to show her. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Okay. What do you think about this? About this clipping?
Now you listen here, boy, and listen good. You can't go looking at such an old piece of paper, you hear? People's got eyes on the front side. You know why? So they can see in front of themselves, not behind. So how about it? You feeling my energy?
What is she saying? Don't flip the piece of paper? What's she saying?
Nope, not an electron.
I literally don't know what she's talking about. Look at my attorney badge. Okay. Whatever. Maybe? I don't know. You think I could have the guts to carry one of those around? A celebrity photographer with a gun? You think it'd work? Bang, bang. Nah. Thanks, but nah. I can't see myself like that. That's probably for the best. I think I've shown her everything I have. What do you think of the victim?
Hey, is that Dr. Gray guy? It's a pity what happened to him. Pretty scary what ghouls and ghosts can do to a man, huh? God rest his poor soul.
Huh. Since when was Lotta so religious?
Now, this kid, I think she needs to be taught some manners. This here's her second time in the stew, right? My pa would have slapped me straight.
Yeah.
You know what they say, if there's a second time, there's bound to be a third, and a fourth. Ow! Ugh, you didn't have to slap me. I get it. Sorry.
Jesus, Phoenix! What the fuck?
I swear I've seen his face before. Maybe during that last case. Whenever something happens, this detective guy's always there. I wonder if he's the real baddie behind everything.
Somehow, I highly doubt it.
I'll overlook this little kid.
What do you mean?
I mean, I didn't think it, but you know how it's always in silent taps?
Wait.
The little tack's nothing but a ball of happy goodness, right? So I reckon she's the type to have done it. Well, now that's just how the world turns.
I don't think this has anything to do with how the world turns. This is what causes the planet to spin.
That old lady sure can be forceful. She scared me that day. Well, only a little now. You hear?
Okay.
That's eeny miny, right?
Yeah, I was wondering if you know anything about this girl. She shot it. She knew how to take the safety off and fucking shoot it.
You know, actually, I did a little checking up on her the other day. Her sister, she's the one that Dr. Gray wanted to call back from the spirit world.
Yeah, I had heard as much. I had also heard that Eni was the one who introduced Dr. Gray to Corinne Village.
You don't say. That's one sneaky gal, if you ask me. Hey, you want me to tell you more about her?
Yeah, of course I do. Speaking of Eni, do you have any other information about her? Why are you asking? She just said, do you want me to tell you about her?
Sure. Well.
What is it?
It'll cost you. And it'll cost a lot.
You just said I could have it for free. Oh, silly me. Here I thought free meant no money necessary.
That girl was hospitalized about half a year ago.
Hospitalized? But why?
Well, heck, you can go find out on your own.
Huh?
Here, I'll give you the clinic's address. Maybe you can find out something.
They're not gonna give me her fucking confidential medical records.
Baby?
What's that supposed to mean?
Well, see, actually, it was gonna be annoying, I reckon, so I didn't actually go there. Well, that's the way the gumbo spoils, right?
Spoiled gumbo sounds... ew. I mean, look, don't blame this on... Never mind. Looks like I don't have much of a choice. Better go check out this haughty clinic. That's what it's called? So, this is where Eni was hospitalized.
Yes. Are you here to visit a patient?
Yes. Are you a doctor here?
Yes. I'm Director Hottie.
I didn't think I'd be speaking with the director himself.
Yes? So what can I help you with?
I'd like to ask you a few questions about Miss Eni Miney.
Miss Miney? Miss Eni Miney? Yes, Oh, her! Ah, it's too bad. I'll tell you something. That girl left here a long time ago.
Here you are, sir. You know you shouldn't be up and about. Come on, it's back to your room with you.
Ah, sweetums, calm down, calm down. Don't be so harsh to an old man like me.
Don't you dare start that sweetums thing with me. If you don't behave, you'll get yourself tossed out of this hospital. Wow, I didn't think nurses could be this direct or forceful toward their boss. Come now, be a good boy and give me the director's white lab coat.
Okay, I got it. Yes. Yes?
Don't yes me. Who in the world are you? I like that the music has fully shut off.
I'm Director Hottie.
The nurse went off somewhere. Oh, the inhumanity. Only person I can talk to is this guy. Okay, judgmental. So, what exactly do you treat at this clinic?
Yes. We treat all sorts of doctory clinical stuff. Yes.
Doctory clinical stuff?
Well, I don't actually know or particularly care about the details, Yes. What does that look for? Yes. There's a really big general hospital around the corner. Yes. When they can't accommodate everyone, they move some of the patients here.
You do surgeries here, right?
Yes. We do some plastic surgery here, it seems.
It seems.
Yes. It seems that way.
I don't like this scratching that he's doing. What do you know about Miss Eni Miney?
Now you're talking. Yes, that girl, she was transferred from the general hospital.
From the general hospital? To here? What kind of surgery did she need? I don't like that he's like being a freak about it.
Yes, well, she needed surgery. It was really bad. It's really bad.
So, what kind was it?
Yes, well, no. You see, that is something? No, I can't tell you.
So you say with a happy smile on your face, Mr. Director.
See, there's this thing about how doctors aren't allowed to talk about patient stuff. This is what I'm saying. It's in all those TV shows too, right? You've seen them, right? Yes.
I'm never gonna get him to unzip those broken zipper teeth of his at this rate. There's gotta be something I can show to this old coot. What? He's so judgmental! What the fuck, Nick? How do you feel with this? So what do you know with this? I see this and, my mind is blank. Yes, it's boring. That's why. Boring. Yes. How do I put it? If you had more, more attractive items, yes. Attractive? Huh? So he wants to see some, like, weird shit. How do you feel about this? Now this is what I'm talking about. Yes, nice. This is nice and exciting. What do you think? Does anything grab your attention? There's no mistaking this is nice. Yes, I like this picture. Yes. And if I borrow this for a while, for private research purposes? You can't have it. That's okay. I don't think I should support his research. I think you shouldn't either. No newspapers. Doesn't care about newspapers, only cares about pictures. Miss Eni is really cute in this picture. You'd agree, right? Yeah, sure. I wish I could see her again. Maybe the next time she has a big accident. Yes. I'll tell her for you. Yes, please. I'll be waiting for her. Yes, waiting. You're a fucking freak. About this person. I feel like somewhere. I've seen her somewhere before, I think. Well, when she comes tomorrow for her consultation, I'm sure we can get reacquainted. I don't believe this. Like, what is... Okay. Like, get me out of here. Oh, it's me. Yes. My tuft of hair. It's so nice. Shows off my smartness. You should try it too. My new hairstyle that I invented. That's okay. I'll pass on this one. What do you mean you're... Okay. Do I have anything else that we think he would like? It's not spiky enough. It's just a tuft. I don't want to stand here looking at this man anymore. I don't like it. I don't know if there's anything else for me to be doing right now, though. Besides talking to this man. I don't want to look at anymore. The problem is, he's like really creepy, is the thing. Here's my office. Mia! She's here. Phoenix, it's good to see you. I was really worried, so I thought I'd see how you were doing. You might get caught on film again. There are certain risks you have to take in life, or in my case, death. Anyway, how are you doing? Have you found anything useful? Only a little. I think I'm slowly beginning to understand everything piece by piece. Everything will resolve itself by tomorrow, somehow. Are you sure? There's still a whole slew of questions for you to answer before the trial tomorrow. You mean like, how did the real murderer get into the room and kill Dr. Gray? Yes. Also, when did the murderer enter the channeling chamber? You guys were all standing around in front of the room after the channeling started. Which means that the murderer must have gone into that room before the channeling. That's what I think in any case. But Maya's already said there wasn't anyone else in there. That's true. But if we can't figure out the murderer's movements, we're stuck like a beached whale. I never thought I'd see this day. Are you actually asking me about spirit channeling? This case is all about spirit channeling. And I feel like I don't understand a thing about it. Well, that's only natural. After all, spirit channeling isn't exactly an everyday thing, is it? Yeah, I guess you're right.
The power to change your physical appearance into the person you're calling was something our ancestor, Mystic Ami Faye, acquired. I've heard that name before. She acquired it? She picked it up off the ground? The Faye family was originally a family known for its service to the gods. When Mystic Ami was born, she was given a certain fate through her name. Because, you see, she was named after one of the Buddhas of Buddhism, Amitabha. To this day, her soul is still sealed in the Korean sacred urn. It usually sits in the Winding Way, and has her name written on it. Yeah. Ah, come on, Phoenix. It's just a fairy tale. Are you saying that me being able to see you is just a fairy tale too? she defeated the boss. Well, it's about time I left. Mia! We'll be in big trouble if the guard sees me here. Phoenix? Yes, Chief. There is still a lot of dirt left in this case. Once you think you've gathered all the evidence, then come back. Yes, Chief. Okay. We haven't gathered all the evidence, though. I guess... Would you please take a look at this person? Oh, this is a superb example of a woman. I'd like to meet her just one time. Bro, she's fucking dead. He's got a tooth in the middle of his face. Bring her to me tomorrow. She'll get special attention from me, I promise. Someone needs to come here and take this man out of this building. He's... Oh, why am I dropping frames like crazy? What's happening? Sitting here looking at it. Where does he think he is? This is a medical facility. Like, I don't know. Oh, you know what it is? I just remembered. Hang on. I was uploading and I forgot about it. That should hopefully fix it. I don't know. Where does he think he is? This is a medical facility. Great. What do you say about this child? So, about this girl. Isn't she the patient down in room 206? Yes. I'm sure that cute nurse is taking very good care of her. That nurse said the girl has chickenpox, or was it measles? Maybe the flu. Pearls is fine and well, although I feel sorry for the nurse now. Okay. They don't- he doesn't care about anybody over the age of 30. What do you think about this man? No? Okay. I don't want to talk to him anymore. I'm clearly missing something, but it's like, I don't want to. I still have, like, nothing. He only wants to look at women. Did we show him Maya? So, about this girl. She is, not the best. Yes. But she'd be a great candidate for surgery. Yes, yes. That's really the only thing I can prescribe for her. What is he talking about? What surgery? We've gotten fucking nowhere. This person. Oh, she's nice. That look in her eye. She looks like a queen. She's glaring at me. Her stare is making me choke up in tears. I was whipped by her, and it hurt. A lot. Oh, wow! I am so jealous! So, did you cry? How did it feel? I cried a little, I think. I can't actually remember. Yeah, I understand why the guy doesn't want to do this. What about,
this motherfucker. No. I don't... Do I have anyone else to show him? Oh, really? It's finally time for the badge? What's this? I'm a lawyer. Right now, I'm investigating a murder. Yes. What is with your angry face? Violence isn't the answer. Yes. The trial is tomorrow, and I would really like some information from you. Is that right? Well, you know, I think I can let you in on a little secret. What's that? Yes. Actually, I'm not the real director. Are you kidding? Anyone with half a fly's brain knew that. Oh, what do you mean? Do I have to explain this to him? Well, hold on. I'll give you something. Real information, okay? I'm actually this clinic's. See, I'm like this place's walking dictionpedia? You mean walking encyclopedia? Yeah, that. And my specialty is in young, silky smooth, haughty patients. I fucking hate you so much, dog. There's nothing I don't know about them, but I get embarrassed talking about it. No, you don't. Yeah. How about you keep that kind of information to yourself? Ha ha ha. Anyway, you wanted to know about Little Miss Eeny Miny, right? Little Miss Eeny Miny? That girl. I remember her especially well. Really, especially very well. Okay, well fucking tell me literally anything. Please tell me what you know about Eeny Miny. Yes. I'll get to that. Trust me, I will. That girl? That's right. She was transferred here from the general hospital. This was, yes, a year ago. She was one of those emergency cases. What was she ill with? Ill? Nah, she was injured, not ill. With my trained eye, I could see. Yep, I could see that it was a huge wound at that. A huge injury. Her whole body was wrapped around and around in bandages, and her arm was in a cast. That sounds pretty severe, alright. Yes, it was an accident. An accident. They're scary, yes? Cars, yes. Car? You mean it was a traffic accident? Yep, that's what gave her the terrible injuries. I swore it was in the papers, Yes, I looked it all up, I did. It was terrible, yes. Dare I even ask what is wrong with this old guy? No. Just get out of here, man. We gotta get in and out as fast as possible. Just now, you mentioned something about a big operation. Are you talking about Miss Eeny's operation? Yes, Miss Eeny's. That? That was one heck of an accident. Yes, her whole face was burned like bad toast. It was bad, very bad. Was it really that bad? It was a good thing that Miss Eeny had a picture of herself. I heard that picture was how they put her face back together. Picture? That girl, see, she had just gotten her license. So she just happened to have a license photo on her. Yes. Oh. The worst type of picture that's ever been, that everyone knows is the worst type of picture. So, see, I got her picture as a way to remember her, yes. Well, more like swiped. Breach of ethics? Oh, wait. What? A pretty girl like her? I bet she has lots of pictures of herself. Sure. It's a treasure. My treasure. Precious. What happened to the actual license itself? Who knows? I didn't bother to ask. It probably got burned up along with the car. Yes. I can't stand this man. Fucking at all. So, you looked up information on Eeny's accident, correct? Yep, sure did. Yes, I read every paper that covered it at the time. What kind of accident was it? Do you remember? Yes, hold on. I'll go get it for you. The article, I mean. You have it? Well, don't get me wrong. I thought something like this might come up, so... Why do you have it? Obsessive to the max, but I bet I could learn about how to stay on a lead from this guy. Here we go. Yes. According to this, Miss Eeny was in the passenger seat. The passenger seat, huh? And dozing, or so it says. A strong jolt woke her up, and the next minute a sea of fire was all around her.
Miss Eenie fought with the door, finally got it to open, and somehow managed to get away. Anywho, you can read all the details in the article. Yes. Thanks. A new clue. I should probably look this over. It's been half a year since Miss Eenie had her surgery and got better. She was discharged sometime in December last year. It's already been half a year, huh? Yes, so how was I? I was a real help, wasn't I? Yes. Yes, thank you very much. Yes, well, I'll get back to my room then. Tell Miss Eenie I said hi, okay? Yes. I want to leave so badly. It's time for me to leave too. Yes. Okay, it's definitely time to leave. He's infecting. He's infectious with his presence. Hey, so how was it? Did you go to the clinic? Yeah, I found out a few things, I guess. What's the matter? You ain't looking so well. Oh, yeah, so earlier, that old granny called the cops. Huh? The cops? Why would Morgan call the police? She said she had something to tell them. Things are sure getting interesting. Okay. But honestly, I tell you, that granny sure got her bloomers in a knot. Well, I guess you could put it that way. It always starts out small, you know? Stealing the master's seat, controlling the village folk. Now you see what it's turned into? A murder, that's what. Yeah, what a mess. Hey, hold on. What? That stuff you were just talking about. That's the first I've heard of it. Heh, really? Well, it's old news to everyone else in the world. Well, excuse me for not keeping up with gossip while I'm busy saving people. Also, what do you mean it's everyone else in the rest of the world? Isn't this village, like, not very well known? You said something about stealing the master's seat. Yup. Right now, the master is this medium named Misty Faye, but the one that was really supposed to be the master was that old granny. Morgan was supposed to become the master? He doesn't know how to Google. Do you know where Eenie is, Lotta? Yeah, I saw her not too long ago. She's hanging around that garden in the middle. Okay, thanks. You got something to ask her? Yeah, I've got a whole list of things only she can clear up for me. So I hear the master has always been the eldest daughter. The eldest daughter. Turns out, that old bat is Misty Faye's older sister. Oh? They say the older sister is usually the one with more spiritual power. Come to think of it, Maya said the same thing a long time ago. She warned me not to take Mia's powers lightly. Well, anyway, somehow, Granny there lost to her younger sister Misty. I see. They made a Netflix documentary. Can you imagine the 3-episode Netflix documentary? This made the townsfolk turn against her, so I hear. Said all sort of things too, like, she's the oldest and yet she doesn't have the power to be the next master. Disgraceful. Wow, I had no idea. So, what would have happened had Morgan been stronger? Maya's family would have been the Branch family, I reckon. Okay. Thanks. How do you know all this? She knows too much. I can't trust her right now. Feels weird. Hey, like, I haven't seen you in a while. Yeah. I think I have enough to finally unlock her secret. Like, what's with that scary look on your face? Don't worry about it. I'm gonna do magic on you, don't worry about it. Traffic accident. Please tell me about the traffic accident. Like, whose accident? Your sister's accident? Dr. Gray made her fall asleep. She's gonna tell me all of her secrets immediately. Another person's accident. Do I give her her own picture, or do I give her the license? I want to ask you about your own car accident. Me? Yeah. So, wow, like, how strange. I have, like, no idea what you're talking about. Can you, like, prove I was in, like, an accident? Girl, it was in the fucking newspaper. Late last night, 2 women's car crashed into a highway center divide. One of the women was not able to escape the flaming wreckage and died at the site. Ongoing investigation has revealed that the driver had fallen asleep at the wheel. I was, like, totally tired and I dropped off to sleep. Then there was this crash and, like, I woke up in a huge sea of flames. I was, like, still half asleep, but I opened the right door and, like, got out. I don't, like, remember anything else. If Miss Eenie Miney is to be believed, the one driving the car was her sister, Mimi Miney. Mimi Miney was the nurse at Gray Surgical Clinic, where 14 patients were accidentally overdosed to their death. Is this, then, just a mere coincidence? No. Would you take a look at this? It's a newspaper article from 1 year ago. It says, Miss Eenie Miney holds interview about crash. Ah! You suffered a very bad injury and had to be admitted to the hospital, correct? Like, wait. What now? That's not me. Huh? I mean, like, this person has, like, the same name, but she's totally not me. My name, Eenie Miney, is, like, pretty common. I don't think that's true. What in the world are you babbling about? Your sister's name, Mimi Miney, is in here, too. Like, totally, wow. What a scary coincidence. I'm totally getting, like, goosebumps. You think I'm gonna let you get away with that? So, like, now what? Like, do you have something that totally says I was hospitalized? I have, like, something. Wait, doesn't it say it in the card? In this? No. I guess they want the license picture then? This is your proof. Like, what's that picture supposed to mean? I got this from the hospital where you were hospitalized at. Huh? So? There was a certain patient there. He's quite a fan. As a memento of your stay, he stole this. I have to say, this photo looks like you. Creepy fake director. Now are you ready to tell me about the accident? Like, wait a sec. Okay, so, like, I was in an accident, sure. But that's, like, totally not related to this murder. Actually, it is. Look at this article. It says that one of the women died, correct? And that woman who died, who do you suppose they mean? It fucking says in there. Do you suppose the woman who died in that accident could be... Sister. I believe it was your sister, Mimi Miney. Mimi! You were riding in your sister's car while she drove. The two of you were together when your accident occurred, making it one and the same. Hell yeah. Get her. I can't believe I had to go talk to a pervert for all that. Yeah, I was riding in that car with my sister. We were, like, on our way home. I was riding in the passenger seat when I fell asleep. And then it happened. At the time, I grabbed for my purse and escaped from the passenger side door. You got your purse? Yeah, this probably takes up a lot of the memory in the cartridge. And your sister? I, like, couldn't do anything. The car was full of smoke. I couldn't see anything. Implying there's a promotion to be had. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. Did Dr. Gray really cause that accident by drugging your sister with sleeping pills? Like, he was totally out to get my sister. He totally did that to, like, pay my sister back. I wonder.
This does give Eni a good reason to want to murder Dr. Gray.
It seems simple, doesn't it?
What do you mean?
But it would be very hard to catch me. Actually, I'd say impossible.
What?
I think you get the picture.
I don't... How are you threatening me while making this face?
I'm gonna serve you a slice of humble pie. I hope you enjoy it.
That's crazy. That's crazy that there aren't more things for me to ask her right now. Like, why is there no other dialogue option here? Why would they do it like that? I feel like I'm supposed to do something else with her. Oh, okay. Looks like something's up.
Stop! Stop! Leave my mother alone!
How? Hey, hold on, okay, pal? I'm not gonna hurt... Pearl, dear, it is perfectly alright. I will be out for a short while with this young man.
Mother, please let me go too.
No, you must stay here and protect the manor. It's a Steam key.
But...
Oh, don't make that face. Hey, I'll tell you what. I'll show you something cool. Here, look. It's a real pistol. Detective, do not upset me further. Sorry. This is the second time he's done this. Poor Gumshoe. Being dragged off by the ear like that by Morgan? Ow. Mother. Yeah. Mother. This has never happened before. Pearls.
Mr. Nick! I have a really bad feeling that I can't shake. I think something really bad is gonna happen. I'm scared. I'm really scared, Mr. Nick.
Say something, Phoenix. Anything. I'm terrible at this. He just fucking stayed quiet.
Mr. Nick, what about Mystic Maya?
She'll be alright. I think I've gathered enough evidence. Gumshoe found dead in the incinerator.
But Mystic Maya? She must feel all alone. Please, Mr. Nick, go visit her.
Yeah, but I can't just leave you here all alone either.
I'll be fine. Please, Mystic Maya needs you by her side.
Her stare is really piercing. Ugh. That's all we have to talk about right now? That seems surprising to me. Okay. You kept me waiting, Phoenix. Mia! So, how are the preparations? I think I have enough evidence and information now, I think. Everything will be on your shoulders tomorrow. Whether Maya is found guilty or innocent, it's a heavy weight to bear. If memory serves, Mia had a few psyche locks of her own. Mia, I'm ready to unlock the last piece of information I need now. Sure, I welcome you to try. It's crazy that she's like, yeah, bust into my mind with magic powers. Come on, Phoenix, we don't have time to be looking at things like this. We need to find out everything we can for the trial tomorrow. Okay. The murder. Mia? Yes? Mia, you know something, don't you? About the real murderer, I mean. She got so serious so fast. That's too many. Why do you think so? It's really trying at times to be able to see other people's secrets. It looks like it's time for you to explain your reasoning. Yeah, a battle of wits against Mia. Ugh. Really annoying that I had to get her to show them again as if we didn't see them before. The murderer! Phoenix, you think I'm hiding information about someone from you. Isn't that right? Yes. Alright then, tell me who you think I'm protecting. They're just gonna ask me straight up? I mean, it's Maya or Pearl. Oh. I think you're... okay. Concentrate harder. Just fucking tell me, Mia. Like... no? Okay. Bro, I don't know what... I haven't played this game. Surely not. Okay. Morgan Fay, of course. What do you mean, of course? There was no one else you would protect like this, Mia. Well done, but while the murder was being committed, my aunt was outside with everyone else. Which means she already has an alibi. That's true. Show me some evidence that would cast suspicion onto my aunt. Okay. What do I have? I have the key, but I don't know if that's what they want. My evidence is this black key. At the beginning of the channeling, Maya had possession of this key. And yet, somehow, it magically ended up in the incinerator in the center garden. You're right. There was only one person who could have done that while I was busy calling the police. The person taking care of Maya, Morgan. What's that look mean? Your argument is too flimsy. Huh? When did the key find its way into the incinerator? It could have happened long after the murder happened. Long after? Someone could have found the key somewhere and dumped it into the incinerator. But that's... that prosecutor would use something this small to shred your case. Do you have something other than just the key to cast suspicion on Morgan? I have the fucking... this shit, too. This is the other piece of evidence that points to Morgan as the culprit. I also found this in the garden incinerator. It's the same material as Maya's costume, except for the splotch of blood. But this piece may not even be from Maya's costume. But this is what Maya told me. While I was channeling, the key was sitting inside my sleeve. And both the key and this piece of cloth were found inside the incinerator. Which means that this piece of cloth was part of Maya's costume. But when Maya was arrested, she was wearing her costume. That just means someone changed her clothes. Changed her clothes? But why? I don't know why. But there's only one person who could have done that. The one person who was taking care of Maya, my aunt. You did very well, Phoenix. Thank you. As long as you have those two pieces of evidence, you can cast suspicion on my aunt. However, like I said in the beginning, my aunt has an alibi. Yeah, she was with us the whole time. Here's my final question. You don't have to present solid proof of this for me, but I want to know, if my aunt is the culprit, then how did she commit the murder? How she did it, huh? I want to hear your thoughts. In order for my aunt to murder Dr. Gray, who or what did she need? Fucking Pearl, I think, yeah? Immense spiritual channeling power? No idea, just throwing things out now. And you were so close, too, Phoenix. Yeah. I didn't... Okay. Then... fucking... Eenie? Eenie Miney. She's the answer to the final question. Which means that my aunt and Eenie Miney were in cahoots. Gasp. I didn't think it could have been Pearl. It didn't make sense to me in my head because she was talking about stuff. She said she told us what she was doing during it, but still. Something's been bothering me all this time. This crime is something no normal person could carry out. The person would have to know a lot about Fey Manor and the village itself to do this. But Morgan already has an alibi. Yes, which is why I can't figure out how it was done. We can assume that Eenie Miney is involved somehow. But we have one big problem on our hands. A problem? With what? We don't have a motive. Why would Morgan want to kill Dr. Gray? Why would she have to? Also, we don't really know for sure that she was cooperating with Eenie. Mia doesn't have a clue either, huh? Then, there is only one possibility. Huh? Same. Think about it, Phoenix. Why would my aunt do something like this? And why would she do it in such an underhanded fashion? Because... Mother. She is the one who holds the key to this. Mother? Whose? Mine? Bro, don't be silly. Mine, of course, Misty Fey. Mia and Maya's mother? Why would she bring her up now? What do you mean? She's the fucking master! Now then, looks like we've gathered everything we could. All we have to do is win tomorrow. Everything will become apparent then. Right, Chief. We won't lose. If you fucking say so. What a perfect place to end this segment of the game, considering the ad is about to start. Fuck. The ad break's done! The ad break's done! I had to think about it. Isn't that fucked up? Nick? Yeah? Did you know that Von Karma's daughter is only 18? Just like me? Yeah. Why? I was just thinking about how strong she is. I feel like Franziska should be like 20. I mean, she's been in Germany all this time all by herself, and she's so grown up. Yeah, and I'm sure she felt a lot of pressure from her father's reputation. And then you look at me and, well, I'm the daughter of the master, but I'm still just a little girl. And on top of that, I'm the suspect in a murder trial. But I think you're really strong too, Maya, for all you've gone through. Good morning! The two of you look like you're doing well today. I'm happy for you. Hey! Morning, Pearly! You'll be safe today, Mystic Maya. Huh? What do you mean? My mother is coming today to show her support. Yeah, that's right, Pearly. Hey, Pearls? Yes, Mr. Nick? Do you think you could do me a big favor? Could you channel Mia today too? Huh? I was sort of hoping to sit in the audience today and watch. Please, it's very important to me. I don't feel confident enough without her help. Bro should not need her to carry him at this point. Mr. Nick, that's enough. You can't show weakness in front of the person you love. Yes, you can. Pearly? Not this again. Please, can you do this for us, Pearls? Alright, I'll do it. I'll do it for Mystic Maya's sake. See you later, then. I'll leave you two to your alone time. Okay. Thank goodness. Nick? This way, Pearls won't be able to see today's trial. What do you mean? What's going on? She'll run. Court is now in session for the trial of Maya Fey. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Let's start already. Mr. Phoenix Wright, I look forward to tonight's news with great joy. The image of your defeated face will be transmitted all over the world. All over the world, huh? Sounds like you made quite a name for yourself, Phoenix. Don't be foolish, you foolish fool wearing the foolishly foolish clothes. The famous one is me. I am the prodigy who has never lost a case since becoming a prosecutor 5 years ago. Naturally, the world's eyes are on me as I conduct my first trial in this country.
Uh-huh, that's nice, Miss Von Karma. I'm glad to see you're in such good spirits today, Miss Faye.
It's true what they say. Women really are scary when they fight. Bro! Shut up! Now then, a very interesting theory was presented during yesterday's session. Please put on more clothes for real, though. That the defendant could have left the channeling chamber, correct? Yes. And this key is proof of that. This key, the only key to the channeling chamber, was not where it should have been. Your Honor, I would like to say one thing before we begin. Alright, let's hear it. The prosecution has determined that from the time of the murder to the time of arrest, the defendant did indeed leave the room at one point. What? Okay. But, Ms. Von Karma, then how do you explain this picture? Are you saying, then, that the person in this picture is not the defendant? How come when the medium channels someone, her whole body changes, but her fingerprints stay the same? I feel like it should be the fingerprints of the person that they're channeling. I never said that wasn't the defendant. Then what is the meaning of this? All I am saying is that Maya Fey, after killing the victim, exited the room. And I believe that that is when she dropped this key. Can you substantiate your claim? Isn't that what I'm here for? The prosecution would like to call the defendant's aunt, Morgan Fey, to the stand. Just as I suspected, Aunt Morgan. Or Mia. She seems really torn by this. Crazy that Morgan is here while Pearl is channeling Mia. Because she would know immediately what's going on. Witness, name and occupation. My name is Morgan Fey, and I am a spirit medium, in a manner of speaking. I'm sorry, but what do you mean, in a manner of speaking? Ah! I don't think anyone really cares. Now then, after the murder took place, you kept watch over the defendant, correct? Yes, that is correct. I performed the spirit severing technique on Mystic Maya then. The spirit severing technique? A technique to remove a spirit from a body and send it back to the other world. That is... Yes? That is... You! Be quiet. Now, witness. Something happened while you were performing this technique, correct? Yes, that is correct. What in the world could have... Mystic Maya. She escaped from the room. Okay. That's so annoying to have to fucking search through Discords. And here we come to the heart of the matter. Maya Fey, while in a possessed state, managed to escape from the channeling chamber. Order! Order! Ms. Fey, please testify to this court what happened during that time. Your Honor, I will try my best. I think someone just upped the ante on this trial. After we heard the gunshots, those two broke the door open and entered the chamber. I requested that Mr. Wright and the other lady please contact the police. A pistol was hanging from Mystic Maya's hand, and she was in a daze. Then, quite suddenly, she thrusted me away from herself and escaped from the room. Fucking where? When? With great strength, she hit the base of my neck, and I fainted for a short while. I'm afraid I have no knowledge of where she went after that. Why have you hidden this until now? I did not wish to cause more trouble for Mystic Maya. However, I must correct falsities when they arise. Bro... That's such a bullshit thing to say. That's right. She is simply correcting a falsity, Mr. Phoenix, right? Why is she making it a point to take a stab at me? Never mind. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. My aunt is a very smart and sly person. It's going to be hard for us to find a crack in her testimony. Okay, well, we're gonna have to do our best. They broke the door open, entered the chamber. Just now, you said those two. Who were the two people you were referring to? I was referring to that foreign lady and yourself, good sir. Lotta's not a foreigner, despite how she talks. Oh, is that so? I'm sorry. I simply could not understand her atrocious English, not to mention she looked awful. I can already see people in the Heartland gearing up for a riot. In any case, I have already sent the repair bill to your office, Mr. Wright. Oh, thanks. What did you do for that, Miss Faye? Why did she ask? Yeah. This is what I was gonna say. Why did she have two people do this? Was it really necessary to have two people do something so simple as call the police? If there was a possibility of escape, then one of us should have stayed behind. Yes, that is a very good point. At that time, I myself was a little confused. On top of which, there was another... Another what, madam? Stop cutting in to ask her what she's gonna say. Oh, it's nothing. No need to concern yourself. I want to hear the end of that sentence. There was another reason you wanted both of us out of that room, wasn't there? You must testify. Why did you chase us out of the room? I simply did not wish for there to be more victims. The lives of both the good sir and that camera woman may be in danger, is what I thought to myself. Okay, fucking heroics. Well, that was very noble of you, Miss Faye. This is bad. Now people have a good impression of her and a bad one of us. Looks like she caught us napping. That's my aunt for you. Are you satisfied now, Mr. Wright? Ms. Faye, please continue. A pistol. She literally, yeah. That's such bullshit. During our investigation, you stated that you struck the defendant on the head, and this strike caused Maya to lose consciousness. Do you stand by this statement? I'm afraid I don't. The statement I gave you was a lie. Okay, but why would you lie about something like that? It is very painful for me to say this, however. Objection! The witness was lying to cover for the defendant. She was covering for Maya? No. So, you were covering for the defendant? Well, yes. It was only later that I was informed of what had occurred. What do you mean? Which part? That the renegade mystic Maya had done something very unexpected. Did a murder? Something unexpected? What, pray tell, did she... What? This witness didn't and couldn't have seen what happened. If you want to know what this unexpected thing was, there is always later. Yes, very well. Why does it suddenly feel like there's a rock in the pit in my stomach? Now, witness, continue with what happened. Okay. He thrusted me away from herself and escaped from the room. Was it really that easy for her to escape from you? I'm ashamed to admit to such a thing, however, yes. But you are physically larger and stronger than the defendant. There is no way she could have escaped from you so easily. Objection! Have you forgotten already, Mr. Phoenix, right? What about this picture? His kidney stones. Remember that at the time, the defendant was not physically Maya Fey. Growing old is such a mysterious thing. Trust me, I know firsthand. What are you talking about? What is anyone talking about ever? Basically, Mystic Maya's body was still that of the nurse she had called. But if she had run away, wouldn't you have given chase right away? Yeah, their kidney stones. Yeah. Can you imagine if he was just fucking full of kidney stones? Well, yes, I would have. However... I bet he was. He was definitely bald. Maybe not the beard, but definitely bald. You fainted. I became dizzy, and then collapsed onto the floor. How long were you unconscious? I'm not sure. About 10 minutes, perhaps. And the defendant almost certainly went somewhere in that time. Happy? Witness, elaborate on that point for us. I have no knowledge of where she went after that. Is that because you were unconscious? Why, yes. Great, well, now what? What do I do now? So, while you were unconscious, you have absolutely no idea where the defendant went. I would think that's obvious, good sir. If that's true, then how can you know for sure that the defendant left the channeling chamber at all? Now that you mention it, I have to wonder myself. It's true that this witness is not able to confirm this. But the key word here is this witness. What do you mean by that? Literally, they just take everyone's word for it. It means she has another witness up her sleeve, that's what. Looks like Ms. Von Karma is ready to move on her next witness. That's enough. From what I can tell, there is nothing wrong with this witness's testimony. And from what she has said, we can establish that Maya Fey did leave the chamber. Okay, well this is mega ultra bullshit. I hope this isn't gonna come back and bite us in the butt. Now, let's take the next logical step and ask, where did the defendant go after leaving the channeling chamber? Yes, yes. Be quiet, you. Now then, what the escapee had done when she was gone... What the escapee had done was she had gone to speak with a certain person. She went to speak with someone. Who was it? The prosecution calls Miss Eenie Miney, who was sleeping in the side room at the time. Eenie Miney? I think you can see where this is headed. Witness, name and occupation. Okay, so my name is, like, Eenie Miney. I'm, like, researching, like, parapsychology stuff at the, university. What is this parapsychology? Let's see. It's like, I guess most people call it occult stuff. Even if that's what most people call it, I can't say I understand what that means. He's just never heard of this. Then I suggest you go home and research it yourself. Yes, sir. Now then, Miss Miney. After the murder took place, you spoke with the defendant, Maya Fey. Is this correct? Well, like, I guess. If that's the case, then let's hear your testimony. That is all right, isn't it, Your Honor? Yes, sir. For the love of all things good, Your Honor, have some spine for my sake. No, he's just gonna fucking let her do whatever she wants. He's afraid of this family. Like, when the channeling started, I was, like, sleeping in the side room. Like, a little later, someone came into the room, like, really suddenly. It was like, oh my god, totally my sister. I, like, hadn't seen her in, like, so long. I was so happy in, like, a sad way. My sister, she, like, told me something, like, totally terrible. Okay. Now, hold your horses, young lady. You're saying the person that entered was your sister. Don't you mean the defendant, Maya Fey? Really now, Your Honor. Maya Fey was still in the middle of channeling at that time. Are you saying that the spirit was the spirit of this witness's sister? Yes, dog. Yes, Mimi Miney. She was a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic. Well, this is... Witness? Like, yeah? In your testimony, you mentioned a terrible thing. Why don't you tell the court what this terrible thing was? I'm sure we'd love to hear about it. Like, do I totally, like, really have to? Of course. Miss Miney, please. My sister, like, this is what she said to me. That was no accident. I was drugged with sleeping pills. I was murdered. By that person. How did Eni get burned if she was sitting here watching it? It's only fair, isn't it? I missed a dialogue, it's fine. Don't worry about it. She took her revenge. Are you sure that's what she said? Yes. There, are you satisfied, Your Honor? I still can't believe it. I can't believe that a spirit would go so far as to use a medium to get revenge. It is a bit hard to swallow. However, all the evidence and testimonies point to this as the truth. Yeah, but I want them to, like, have the picture be, like, how it was. The end. Alright. What do you think, Mr. Wright? It certainly seems like all the loose ends are accounted for. This testimony just now? Was it all made up? Was it just one huge lie? Of course it was, Phoenix. Mia, what do you mean? It's well constructed, but that's all it is. But even the most well-spun lies can be undone. We can do it, Phoenix. Let's find that one loose thread and unwind this tapestry of lies. Your Honor, there is room for doubt, so the defense will cross-examine this witness. We believe that our cross-examination will reveal the real truth behind this murder. Yet again, the foolish fool spouts out more foolishly foolish drabble. I wonder if you'll make this one more entertaining than the last. No, probably not. After the murder. Let's save. Okay, she was sleeping in the side room. Jeez, indeed. Was that because of your, sesame allergy, was it?
Like, that's right. I, think there were sesame seeds, in the lunch they served that day. I had this, premonition that it was gonna be totally a seedy day.
Yes, indeed. I see. Am I the only one who missed the boat here? Anyway, so you were taking a nap. Did something happen while you were sleeping?
A little later, someone came into the room, really suddenly.
Dude, last night there was a spider in the kitchen sink and it was so fucking big. It had no business being as big as it was. I caught it in a cup and I put it outside. But it was a little bit scary. Do you know the time?
Maybe a little before 11 a.m.? Something like that, I think.
11 a.m.?
Yeah, my stomach is totally ready for, food.
No. I think you misunderstood me. I'm not asking what time it is now. I meant, what time was it when the someone came into your room?
Oh, so, that's what you meant. You should have been more, clear about it.
Sorry, my bad.
No, it's okay. It's really...
That's it? Why'd you stop mid-sentence?
Did I? So, what was I talking about again?
Never mind. Witness, about this person who entered the side room. It was totally her sister. Are you absolutely sure?
I guess?
You guess. Was it or was it not your sister who entered?
I don't know. I mean, I totally don't know your sister at all, Mr. Smith.
First off, my name is not Mr. Smith. Second, I'm an only child. But more than that, she's managed to mess up the question with her answer. Well, Mr. Wright? The defense rests... Well, that was a colossal waste of our time. Now then, witness, how did you feel when you saw Miss Mimi Miney? So many of these press dialogues are what are we even doing here? You were happy in a sad way?
Yeah, I mean, It was my sister. But wouldn't most people react here with surprise at seeing a dead loved one alive again? But like, maybe if I was like someone who didn't know about like the occult. But I like know all about the Korean channeling technique.
The point here is the witness immediately recognized that it was her sister.
Yeah, like what she said.
Should I drop this line of questioning? No, we never drop a line of questioning. Yeah, Mr. Smith has too many questions. So you really didn't think anything strange of the whole encounter?
No. Like, there wasn't any reason for me to, like, think anything was strange.
But, ow. Don't keep badgering her. You know the phrase objection? Could you try using that in a while? Mr. Wright? This question of what the witness felt when she saw her sister. Is it really that important? It's important. I don't know why, but it's important. It is very important, although I haven't quite figured out what it is yet. Fucking fine. But I've gotta bluff for now and make it seem like I know what I'm talking about. Alright, Mr. Wright? Ms. Miney, please amend your testimony.
Like, okay, I'm like totally cool with that. I wasn't like scared at all, and like her costume looked totally like normal.
So it wasn't bloody. So there was nothing odd at all about your sister's appearance?
Like, yeah, nothing was like weird.
They have to get in the wrestling ring. Mia's talking to herself like she's found something wrong. That's impossible.
Like, is everything okay? Can I, like, go on?
She told her something totally terrible. Something terrible? What was this thing she told you?
Huh? Like, didn't I just, like, tell you about it? Did you, like, forget already?
A foolish fool with a foolish sieve for a brain only speaks foolishly with foolish words. Well, excuse me, princess. Anyway, should I ask to hear the story again? Yes. I'm sorry, but could I hear the story one more time?
Like, sure, no problem. I'll even, like, tell it all spooky-like for you.
Okay. Right. I don't think I needed to watch this again, but I did. I'm gonna be honest, I did forget what they were talking about. I wish there was like a history of the conversation. You know? Dude, the one foot that she doesn't have a shoe on looks so weird.
Like, how was that?
It was a little scary.
Like, I'm sorry. Maybe I, like, put too much spookiness into it.
I know there has to be something here I can use, but where? She really put a lot of thought into this lie, didn't she? We can't rush this. Let's take it slowly, one step at a time. She's bound to slip up somewhere. Don't give up, but don't get careless, okay? Remember, calm and collected. Yeah, they want to get their money's worth out of the artwork. Okay, so the costume looking normal is wild. Cause like, have you seen this shit? That was a very well spun lie, Mazzini. What are you babbling about this time, Mr. Phoenix, right? It's well constructed, but that's all it is. Stealing my lines now, are we, Phoenix? Ms. Miney, may I remind you of what you said? You said that there was nothing strange about your sister's appearance.
Like, yeah, and...
But I don't think that's what you were thinking at all. Take a look at this picture. This is a picture of the sister you met. I would think that even you would be surprised if someone appeared before you like this. The blood spray. Yeah, Doug. Ms. Miney, Why did you not include the blood you saw in your testimony? If you were really testifying and not lying, you would have noted it right off the bat. Yeah, Mia's not allowed to claim anything anymore because she's not even supposed to be here. What is the meaning of this? Ms. Miney? I'm thinking. Don't interrupt me. And what are you stammering about, Your Honor? Well, that witness. Her personality did a complete 180 there. Lots of people do that when they get on the stand, though. First of all, calm yourself, witness. Like, I'm sorry. I, didn't mean to snap. Now, hurry up with the testimony. If you please. The judge still looks a little shaken up. A lot of help he's gonna be. After the murder, part 2! Like, the side room was, kind of dark, you know? So, the costume is, purple, right? The blood totally blended right in. And I, persuaded my sister it wasn't, right to do something like that. And then, I took my sister to the channeling chamber. Why would you do that? Yes, now I see. And you have given us a clear reason for why you didn't notice the blood. Yeah, it's way longer than the first one. You think? Thanks, Gramps. Are you satisfied, Mr. Wright? Never. I've never been satisfied in my life. Alright, I guess not. Very well, you may question the witness. Fucking please. The side room was dark. Really? Because I thought it was pretty bright inside that room. Don't push your subjective opinions onto this court. That's right. Excuse me, but how is my statement any more subjective than Miss Miney's? You are such a hopeless cause. Witness, you may feel free to ignore this trite little man. Okay. I can't breathe. Get me out of here. Get me out. So the costume is purple. Never mind the fact that it's really light on the underneath part. You didn't see the blood. Yeah. But she must have had the gun with her at that time as well. That's, Are you gonna tell me next that you didn't notice the gun either? I, totally didn't. All I was looking at was, her face. Continue. And I, persuaded my sister it wasn't, right to do something like that. Do a murder? And what was your sister, Miss Mimi Miney, at the time? Well, she was, totally flipped out because she had just shot Dr. Gray. But I think, she knew. She, said she did something really bad. And, she said she wanted to go with me to, apologize to Miss Morgan. Did Mimi's spirit really say all that to you? Yeah. And then she took her to the channeling chamber. Was your sister calm by that time? I guess so. I guess maybe, taking her revenge on Dr. Gray, made her feel a lot better. I'd like to feel a lot better too, Mr. Phoenix, right? The sooner the better, she says with her whip at the ready. And, Miss Morgan was the only one in the channeling chamber, you know? May I ask you one more thing, Miss Miney? Sure. Was there anything you found strange, unusual, or just out of place? Something out of place? Huh? When do you mean? When? When you... On the way to the crime scene from the side room, the urn had... I don't know if Pearl had fixed the urn by this time or not. I guess I should try all of these options.
Have you ever had a dream where you could he goes on for like a whole minute. I'm talking about when you were in the side room, of course. Like, no, nothing strange. What should I do? Press harder. Think harder. I know you can remember something. I, like, totally can't. Just give up already, Mr. Phoenix, right? I wonder if I put too much faith in Amy's ability to do anything with that brain. It's no good. I can't find anything wrong. Phoenix, the judge believes this testimony. If you don't find some sort of hitch in her statement, he'll end the trial. I know. We have to give it another shot. It doesn't matter how many times we listen. We can't give up. Yeah, how come they didn't, like, turn me back around so I could... so I could ask the other ones. One more thing. Is there anything you found unusual? When you were going to the crime scene. I'm talking about when you were going to the channeling chamber, of course. Like, no, nothing strange. She answered rather quickly. Now what? Press harder! Think harder. I know you can remember something. I, like, totally can't. That's not good enough. You have to explain yourself clearly to this court. Do you think, Mr. Wright, that whether or not there was something odd on the way to the channeling chamber is all that important? Yeah. I ask because it's very important. Not that I know where I'm going with this. Very well. Ms. Miney, if you will, please include a statement about this in your testimony. Like, I don't get why, but okay. Didn't see anyone. That's not what I thought he was asking, but okay. Try to remember that time. Oh, like, I remember. Like, I totally didn't see anyone on the way. I guess this really is a dead end. Something you finally pull out of a witness is never a dead end, Phoenix. Okay. Well, we know Pearl was there. Under repair in the hallway until police came. So that to me says that she should have seen Pearl there. But it might be the ball. Okay. I finally found the fault, or I guess in your case, the crack in your perfect lie. Take a look at this urn. Like, urn? There are cracks. Do you see them? So? Like, what does that prove? Objection! Who cares about some worn-out old urn? Like, yeah. I already, like, said I didn't see, like, anyone on the way to the channeling chamber. I didn't, like, totally say anything about, like, an urn, did I? It looks like you still don't understand. I propose that if you had been really walking along the winding way at that time, there was no way you could not have seen this person. Pearl, I'd like to introduce someone to you. This is Miss Morgan Fay's daughter, Pearl Fay. Yes, and how is this child relevant? It just so happens that at the time of the murder, Pearl was playing in the center garden. Oh. And she just happened to break this urn. Oh. Oh! Wait! She broke the urn! I thought you didn't care about the urn. Yup, she accidentally knocked it over with her ball. Nar. Nar. And Pearl was the one who put it back together, while sitting right in the middle of the winding way. What? I like how her hat becomes a ghost when she pulls it over her head like that. Ms. Miney. Pearl was there in the winding way at the time. Pearl does not know ball. She was hard at work, putting the pieces of the urn back together, you see. If you couldn't see that while you were walking, I'd have to declare you legally blind. I think I have sufficiently proven one thing, Miss Miney.
You are a masterful liar. I'm obsessed with her hat becoming a ghost. Mr. Wright, you need to watch what you say. The one who needs to watch what she's saying is the witness. So, Miss Miney, tell us the truth.
About what?
About what? About where you really were at the time of the murder, of course. The witness just testified about that.
That's right. I was, like, sleeping in the side room.
Can I really believe her? Was she really sleeping in the side room? There's no way she was sleeping in the side room. I feel like she would have heard the urn break. Your lies end here.
What do you...
The witness says that during the actual murder, she was asleep in the side room. And I say that's not possible because there is clearly a contradiction here. She should have heard the urn break and also the gunshot. Gunshots multiple. A contradiction. Where is this contradiction? I mean, it's kind of like, what do they want me to present here? I feel like both of these answers are valid. Two shots fired. And it was like at the time. Maybe we go the evidence then. The answer is in the court record. What? Planning to throw out another irrelevant piece of evidence? Very well, the court will see this evidence. Wait. Mia, I don't know what you plan on showing to the court, but I can guarantee you the answer is not there. Just this once, I'll lend you a hand. Now, rethink your answer. Alright. Mr. Wright, what is your answer? Okay, time to add another bluff to the pile. The witness says that during the actual murder, she was asleep in the side room. And I say that's not possible because there's clearly a contradiction here. Okay, so we're just pretending that he didn't say that. Earlier in your testimony, Miss Miney, you made the following statement.
And, like, Miss Morgan was the only one in the channeling chamber, you know?
It's true that at the time, both myself and Ms. Hart were not there. We had gone to call the police.
So? Like, what does that, like, have to do with anything?
It's very simple. Ms. Miney, how did you know that fact?
How?
I can see that Ms. Fay was the only person in the channeling chamber. However, someone who was asleep in the side room could not have known that. Which means, Ms. Miney, you did in fact go to the channeling chamber. But you didn't go there by way of the winding way. Secret tunnel. But look at the manor guide map. If one were to go between the side room and the channeling chamber, one would have to use the winding way. Yes, that's right, Your Honor. Which is why I asked this very important question. Where was the witness at the time of the murder? Ms. Miney, please answer the question. Fuck off. Don't ask a question off of a baseless assumption, if you please. Well, I suppose since you've put it out on the table, Mr. Phoenix, right? You might as well answer the question for us. Where was the witness at the time of the murder? Now's your chance, Phoenix. Yeah. The only person who could have killed Dr. Gray was Eenie Miney. So now is the time to prove it. I mean, we're just gonna point at the channeling chamber, I guess. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer. Where was the witness when the murder took place? In there. In there. Ms. Miney was here, of course. What? But that's the channeling chamber. Isn't that the crime scene? That's right. Ms. Miney was at the scene of the crime. Order. Order! That's why that... Ah! Mr. Phoenix Wright, have you lost your mind? Yesterday's testimony established that only the victim and the defendant were in the chamber when the channeling started. Yes, that's correct. Please explain yourself, Mr. Wright. Simple. Ms. Eenie Miney was hiding at the scene of the crime.
I was hiding? Why are you asking that as a question? Where? Like, where was I hiding? In the fucking... There's a giant fucking space back here, dog. Here, of course. Behind the folding screen. Don't make me say this again. Recall yesterday's testimony. There ain't no way anyone's hanging out behind that folding screen. See? You stupid jerk. Quit being so quick to pin it on me, slimeball. Now, Miss Miney. One so young as you shouldn't be saying, "Shut it, Gramps," as if you know exactly how old I am. I'm sorry. Looks like the pipe's about to burst. Guess I should help it along. The witness was hiding behind the folding screen, with the help of this. The box, I guess. I'm obsessed with this sprite where she's shaking the hat around. Ms. Miney, how you were able to hide yourself at the scene of the crime is very simple. You were hiding inside this box. A tiny little box? No person could fit in that. Sorry, but your theory has already been disproved. Lotta disproved you when she was hiding from me in it. But that clothing box was in the side room, right? Which means it has nothing to do with the murder at all. That's right, I was sleeping there, so I should know. That clothing box was there in the side room the whole time. Mr. Wright, do you think you can prove where the clothing box was at the time of the crime? Can I prove it? Well, it only appeared later. I guess I have the hole. The matching holes. And now I present the piece of evidence that will prove this clothing box was at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. This, I guess, because the box also has a hole in it, corresponding. Take a look at this clothing box. You're so stupid, as if there's any sort of evidence in that old thing. What on earth? I don't have time for you to sit there surprised. Hurry up and say it already. There's a hole, about 8 inches off the ground. A hole about 8 inches off the ground. Where have we heard that before? The folding screen. It had a hole at the same height. That's right. I hope this has opened your eyes to what happened. At the time of the shooting, the clothing box was sitting behind the folding screen, which is why the bullet from the pistol hit both the box and the folding screen. It went through the screen and then into the box. Ms. Miney, you were hiding behind the folding screen, waiting for your chance. Yes, for your chance to kill Dr. Gray. I need like a scream sound effect. So what you're saying, then, Mr. Phoenix, right, what about this picture? Are you saying that the person in this photo is Miss Eenie Miney? That is exactly what I'm saying. Ms. Eenie Miney, you were hiding inside this clothing box all along. And you wore a medium's costume to masquerade as Maya Fey. Literally, this is a crazy fucking... Like, this whole story is fucking crazy. To masquerade as Maya Fey. She had a plan from the very beginning. She would kill Dr. Gray and pin the blame on my client. No, stop. I can't stand to listen to any more of this foolishness. If that's the case, Mr. Phoenix, right, then I have a proposition. This whole idea that the witness moved the clothing box to the crime scene, pretended to be the defendant, killed the victim, and then fled the scene of the crime. It's not possible for one person to do that all by herself. You're right. It really is impossible for one person to do all the preparations, that is. Now, need I remind you, the foolish receive no mercy. But wait, Ms. Von Karma, you said it was not possible for one person, correct? What? You can't be serious. Ms. Miney, you had an accomplice. Ta-da! this person. If it wasn't someone from Corrine Village, you couldn't have gotten the costume. And if it wasn't someone from the Fae household, you wouldn't have that box to use. Morgan, Fae. Isn't that the wonderful lady witness we had earlier? Wonderful? What do you have to say for this, Miss Miney? Ugh. You shot Dr. Gray with your own 2 hands. Do you deny it? The judge, yeah, he was gonna catch up with her after the trial and see if she wanted to go for coffee. I think this is what really happened. It looks so much longer in this picture. The murderer had planted herself at the scene of the crime long beforehand. Dressed in a medium's costume and wearing a wig, she pretended to be the defendant. Where is the wig? And then, the channeling started. The murderer crept silently toward the other 2, both of whom had their eyes closed. First, she drugged Maya Fey with a strong sleeping agent. Wait, how? When? Then, she stabbed Dr. Gray with a knife. Next, she hid my client inside the clothing box. She did that so she could take Maya's place and frame her for the crime. But that's when something unexpected happened. Unexpected? Yes. Dr. Gray was actually not yet dead. With the last of his strength, he fired a shot at his attacker. And that is why the hole in the folding screen was so low to the ground. Neither of them got hit? The murderer then took the gun from Dr. Gray and... Why did he have a gun? After that, you and the other lady thought to break into the room. Like... What if he didn't have a gun? Is that why they brought the fruit knife? Yes, a gunshot is certainly something you wouldn't expect to hear, which is why, upon hearing the shots, we forced our way into the channeling chamber. Ms. Miney. She immediately covered her own costume with blood. How? And pretended to be Maya Fey. But that sort of deception would have been so easy to see through. Which is precisely why Morgan Fey chased us out. Please leave this area to me. Yeah, I don't know. Go quickly and inform the police. Hurry, before there are more victims here. What is one supposed to say? This is the real truth behind this murder. Okay. Who is that? Laughing at a time like this? Oh, you simple-minded fools. I'm sorry. Are you still by chance evolving? What is it this time? Ms. Von Karma, surely. Of course it was me. Do you really think someone of Von Karma blood would lose due to something this petty? What in the world? Mr. Phoenix Wright, your argument is flawed in one very crucial area. And that is... If this witness is the real murderer, why would she go through all this trouble? Uh-huh. Working together with a medium, pretending to be one, putting on this whole act. What reason would she have to do such foolish things? Well, that's... Come on, Nick. Why are we faltering now? You fucking know the answer. Yeah, that's right. That's exactly what I was gonna say. Oh, and one other thing. Why would Miss Eenie Miney want to kill Dr. Gray? Where is her motive? Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted to say too. Yeah, motive. I don't have a motive. Motive? I can't say she has no motive here. I have to think of a motive now. What's her reason for wanting Dr. Gray dead? Nick, you've been here the whole time. Why are you acting like you don't know now? The reason you wanted Dr. Gray dead is this. I mean, I guess it would just be this one, right? Just as I thought. You bore me with your silly answers, Phoenix Wright.
This is great. Now even she is calling me by my full name. You think I did this to get revenge for my sister's death? Yes. Because through that accident, you suffered a lot of hurt and pain yourself. Don't be stupid. No one has proof that Dr. Gray drugged my sister, right? And you want to say I wanted to take revenge based on nothing? What do you mean by that? Yeah, I know it's because they want the player to figure it out, but like when you've already thought of that, it's like, why are we doing this? Senile, stupid cramps. I'm like gonna explain, so like please listen, okay? It's been over half a year since I was discharged from the hospital. If I like wanted revenge, then like I wouldn't have waited this long. And science, like the guy that thought of the spirit thing was like Dr. Gray. It was like a total coincidence he asked me about it, you know? She's back to her airhead persona. However, you see, pathetic, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You failed to support your own theory. Okay. The end. Great. I think we have our answer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What Ms. Miney has stated is very true. Bro, you can't... You can't be serious right now. The revenge plan is overly complicated and she has no motive in the first place. That's not fucking true. Furthermore, there is no reason for Miss Morgan Fay to cooperate with this plan. You don't even have any truly decisive pieces of evidence to demonstrate your point. So many faults, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You should really learn your place. What happened? I thought I had her for sure. See, like, it's just as I, like, told you. I hope you liked your slice of humble pie. Very well, I now conclude the cross-examination of Miss Eenie Miney. What the fuck happened? We're getting a hold of it. Your Honor, please allow the defense one more minute. Alright. You can't lose here. Have faith in yourself, Phoenix. Mia. Yes, it does sound like a ridiculously messed up plan for a murder. But, you know, regardless, that girl trained for this crime. Really? Listen, Phoenix. Everything happens for a reason. There is a reason for why she had to kill Dr. Gray. And it is also the reason she had no choice but to kill him in this fashion. Time is up, Mr. Wright. Your final answer, please. If you want to say that you can prove Miss Miney had a motive, then... Shrug. Why did she kill the victim in this way? Can you provide the reason? Can I really do this? Why did she kill the victim? There was a reason why she had to do it this way, specifically. She had to do it this way. Tired, she got out of the door. The ad break is here. I'm gonna get up real quick. My jaws are hurting. I'm gonna go refill my water and get some Tylenols. Okay, I'll be right back. Hello. I'm back. Ugh. Okay. So, also hi. So there was the question was, what was there a reason she had to do it this way? I'm gonna say that there's... I'm not totally confident here, but I know that I must press on no matter what. That's right, Phoenix. Only you can do this now. I will show and substantiate the fact that Miss Miney had a motive. Too bad. You're too late. My cross-examination has already ended after all. Interesting. I'll let you have your chance, Mr. Phoenix Wright. As if she's running the place. What? You're supposed to be on my side. Avon Karma only cares about the perfect win. As long as you have the will to fight, I will knock you down, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Okay. And I don't care if you are my witness. So help me, I will throw you out of my way. No way. Very well. The court will take a 5-minute recess. We will continue the cross-examination after we reconvene. Okay, thanks. Hey, wait a sec. No. To be continued. Yes. Alright. Let's fucking go. We're gonna fucking end this thing. Is it really true? About my aunt? I'm afraid so, Maya. There's no way Enid could have killed Dr. Gray by herself. And under the circumstances, there's no one else other than your Aunt Morgan. That's terrible. Why? Why would my aunt... Everything is going just as I predicted, Mr. Phoenix, right? Ah, she's here. Miss Von Karma! Why are you doing this? Why are you trying to take revenge on Nick? Nick had nothing to do with what happened to your dad. Don't you have something better to be worrying about? Say, your own situation? Ugh. Looking down on me even though we're the same age? Are you done yet? You've caused me enough pain and suffering. Not yet. My goal is to defeat you and let the whole world know of your defeat. But even if you do that, it won't bring your father back. Whatever. In the meantime, let's bring this match to its conclusion. And then we'll know who the real winner is. Alright, let's fucking go. What do we think the turquoise bits on her clothes are made out of? The buttons and stuff? What's that made out of? Court will now reconvene. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? Can you prove Miss Eenie Miney had a motive? Yes, I believe I can. Eenie Miney and Dr. Gray have only one point of connection, and that is the car accident 1 year ago. The motive I'm looking for must be there. Ms. Miney, please testify to this court about your car accident last year. Huh? I thought, like, you wanted to, like, ask about my, like, motive. I, like, don't see the point in, like, bringing up the past. Ms. Miney, if you please. Okay, like, I totally don't think it'll do any good, but... Fucking do it anyway. I don't care what you- I don't care. That was, like, last year, in May. Like, something really bad had happened at, like, my sister's clinic around then. And, like, the night of the accident, my sis was totally tired when she was driving. I was, like, totally pooped too, so I, like, fell asleep in the passenger seat. I, like, woke up because of a jolt, and, like, it was a sea of flames around me. I, like, opened the door and, like, got away. Did it help at all? I also was hungry. I got a piece of cheese while I was out there. I think I've heard of this incident. It was all the talk on the tabloid shows day after day last year. Yes, and there was talk about Dr. Gray drugging your sister? What? Those were merely rumors. Totally baseless gossip. Yes. Mr. Wright, you may question the witness. Right now, it's impossible to prove that Dr. Gray did, in fact, drug Miss Miney's sister. Yeah, which means I'll have to work this from another angle. You're telling me they didn't try to recover her body and test it for poisons and shit? And drugs and shit? That was last year in May. Didn't some sort of medical malpractice happen at your sister's hospital then?
Yeah, like, that was in May too. Like, the thing with all the patients dying was, like, May 2nd, and, like, our accident was, like, on the 24th.
2 accidents back to back. Do you assume it's just a coincidence?
My sis was, like, totally tired, so that's why, duh. Like, something really bad had happened at, like, my sister's clinic around then.
Yeah, we know. That was the malpractice incident where 14 patients died, correct?
Yeah.
What was the cause of the mistake?
Like, I heard it was because the medicines, like, got mixed up.
Was it the fault of your sister, Mimi Miney? 14 people all at once?
Like, no way. Dr. Gray, like, wanted to blame it on my sis?
That incident has nothing to do with our murder here. I don't think that's true. Besides, the police report has already documented that it was entirely Mimi Miney's fault. Which means as far as the real facts are concerned, Mimi Miney is the one who made the mistake.
But, like, it really wasn't my sis.
She was tired when she was driving. She was totally tired? You mean exhausted?
Like, she had to talk to the police and, like, was being investigated, like, every day. It was, like, a totally terrible situation.
It's no wonder, then, the car accident happened, huh? Press harder! So then, why didn't you ask to switch places?
Huh? Like, what are you talking about?
I meant switch drivers. If your sister was so tired, then you should have switched with her. True, true.
But, like, I don't, like, have a driver's license.
So, that's bullshit. This is news to me. I was not aware you didn't have your license, Ms. Miney. Ms. Miney, please amend your testimony.
Like, okay. Anyway.
She was tired, so she fell asleep. The accident happened at night, correct?
Yeah, like, it was at, like, 1 a.m. or so, I think. I had, like, a paper due, like, really soon. So, like, I hadn't slept and was working, like, real hard.
So it was because the two of you were so tired that this accident happened. That's what we're saying, yeah.
I, like, woke up because of a jolt, and, like, it was a sea of flames around me.
Alright. And your sister? What happened to her?
I didn't see her. The car was, like, totally black, and there was, like, a ton of smoke. I, like, totally had, like, no clue what was going on.
Did you, like, call the cops or what?
I, like, opened the door and, like, got away.
Please tell us about your escape in more detail.
I, like, kept wanting to forget that time. So, like, I don't remember things about the accident in, like, detail anymore.
Well, it's alright. No need to push yourself.
I think I, like, gave an interview after the accident. Like, that would probably be the most accurate, you know?
If it's that article, then I've already got it. I didn't have my license, she says. And that's why you were in the passenger seat.
Like, yeah. I was, like, at my college's research lab till, like, really late. So my sis was, like, giving me a ride home.
See, Phoenix. Yes? You can't do this. You're being too easy on her. There's gotta be some sort of secret sleeping in this testimony. Yes, so let's find that one crushing contradiction and end this. Let's fucking get her. I am gonna save. Because, like, what if I am fully wrong anyway? Like, I'm not, but, like, what if, you know? So anyway, what about the driver's license? Ms. Miney, that was a lame lie just now.
Like, what do you mean?
I know you had a license back then. This is a photo you took for the express purpose of getting a driver's license. Whoa. What is the meaning of this, Ms. Miney?
That's right. Yeah, I had like a license, but I didn't get it until after the accident.
No, you had it. You had it at the time of the accident. Director Hottie, or the guy pretending to be him anyway, said so.
What? Are you talking about that perverted fake clinic director?
Yes, that perverted fake clinic director. And how did you know he was perverted? No one cares. That's not true. Witness, when did you receive your driver's license?
Like last November.
I feel like these are questions that we could just look up, but anyway. What? November. The accident happened last May. That's a half-year lapse in time, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What in the... That's what happened, Mr. Wright. At the time of the accident, Miss Miney did not have a driver's license. That's just not true. This is, like, in the fucking records, dog. Cry and my whip will accommodate. Anyway, without a license, the witness and her sister could not have switched drivers.
I'm, like, glad you get it, but, like, even if I had my license, I, like, don't think my sis would've, like, let me drive.
Don't just stand there humming to yourself. Not you too, Mia, with the whip and the pain and the ow. Ms. Miney, why do you think you would not have been allowed to drive anyway?
That's because...
I think this situation calls for a more detailed testimony. Ms. Miney, if you please.
Like, how annoying. Oops, like, sorry, didn't mean to be mean.
Just, okay. Just fucking be mean if you want to. I don't fucking care. I wouldn't be allowed.
Like, around that time, I was, like, really close to getting my license. My sis was, like, this totally big fan of cars and, like, really valued them. She, like, had just gotten this really shiny, bright red sports car. She, like, would say things like, no way am I letting a noob drive my car. So, like, that's why I ended up in the passenger seat that night, too.
Okay. I see. A bright red car for sports. Now then, the defense may question the witness. A car for sports. I'm not terribly knowledgeable about cars, but doesn't matter. Well, it could matter. He was really close to getting a license. Allegedly. So, what do you mean by really close?
Like, I had one of those permit things. I think that's what they're called.
Permit.
Wow, the big name lawyer boy doesn't even know what a driver's permit is?
Well, this lawyer never had a permit. What? Ignorance is to be whipped. What is with her? All she's said in the last few minutes is utter nonsense. How's he doing anything?
So, like, may I continue?
So many things need driver's licenses.
My sis was, like, this totally big fan of cars.
She valued cars? How much would you say she valued her car?
Well, like, she'd flip out at, like, a drop of rain. And, like, she would notice if someone, like, touched the car door with dirty hands.
In that case, why bother taking the car to the garage ever? Why did she take so special care of the car?
How can you say that? It was a brand spanking new car.
New car.
Like, you wouldn't want to, like, get it dirty, would you, Mr. Lawyer?
I would think that cars getting dirty is just another fact of life, but I guess people who really love cars think otherwise. Phoenix, try asking something of more significance, alright? Well, Ms. Miney, what kind of a car was it? What kind of car? It was red. It was a new car.
Yeah. She had, like, just gotten it. It was, like, from the UK.
The UK? Were those her boyfriend's initials? Bro. I don't even have anything to say about this. That's crazy.
And it was a really special model. She had waited for a whole year for it to arrive.
I guess her love of cars would be the obvious next topic. I really don't know anything about cars, but I had a feeling this was bound to come up. Your Honor. Yes? Please have the witness append what she just said to her testimony. You mean the part about it being a special import car? Yes. Well, if you like cars that much, then that's not my point. Though, to be honest, I don't know what the point is either. Ms. Miney, would you please fix your testimony? Sure, whatever. From England. I yelled, hold it, pretty forcefully, but I don't actually know what to ask about cars. Ask for the heck of it. So, yes, what am I supposed to pick for a topic? Let's start with this. Why are British cars good? Like, huh? They're expensive, and their driver's seat is opposite to our cars here in the States. Okay, so you know that, but you don't. Okay. It would seem there's no benefit to owning one. Like, huh? This whole steering wheel on the right side thing, it's kind of goofy, isn't it? Yo, what do you know? That sleek shape, the purr of the engine, the wild way it starts, the oh. Forgive me. Her personality really changes at the drop of a hat. It's interesting, isn't it, Phoenix? Bit by bit, we're beginning to see the real contradiction behind this case. Was your sister good at driving? She was, like, totally awesome. She, like, said she was going to be the, like, racing queen of the nursing world. Somehow, I think she bumped my question off track again. I think she did too, yeah. So that's why I ended up in the passenger seat. And that was when the accident had occurred, correct? Like, yeah. I, like, immediately reached over the passenger side door and fled, like, in a daze. Sounds like you had a terrifying time. There is something very big here. It's going to be hard to break apart such a natural-sounding testimony. But we have to attack it. And by doing so, a flaw will show itself. It has to. Do you really think so? Believe. There is a path, I know it. Mia almost sounded like a prophet for a second there. A prophet? Okay. I'm getting ahead of myself here because fuck-ass said that they used her license to reconstruct her appearance when she got burned. So... that's why I ended up in the passenger seat that night. A totally special model from England. Why do we care about this? The driver had fallen asleep at the wheel. I opened the right door and got out. There we go. It's the fact that the doors are flipped around. Objection! No. Ms. Miney, do you remember this article? It's an article about the accident. You had said this in it. But I opened the right door and, like, got out. That's correct, isn't it? Like, why are you suddenly asking me about that? Your Honor, which side is the passenger seat? The left or the right? Well, it's on the right side, of course, because the driver's is on the left side. That would be if it were an American car, but it would be the opposite in a British car. Opposite? The two of them were riding in a British car. In that case, the passenger side would be the left side. What do you mean by this? Ms. Miney, you said that you had escaped using the right side door of the car. But if you were sitting there, then that means you were in the driver's seat. Order! Order in the court! Mr. Phoenix Wright is blabbering nonsense again. Eni said the person who was driving was her older sister, Mimi Miney. That is what Eni said, yes, but that is where her story falls apart. Somewhere, all of us made a big error in our assumptions.
Phoenix, it looks like you finally found the real root of this murder. If we connect all the dots, there can only be one answer. I'd like to ask the court a question. Eenie or Mimi, who was really driving that night? I mean, if she was on the right, then it was Eenie. And the answer is Eenie Miney, of course. Why would you say that? Ms. Eenie Miney just said so herself in her testimony. She said that she escaped the car from the right side door, which would have been where the driver's seat was. Ow. I'm inclined to feel sorry for a foolish fool who foolishly spends his time foolishly. At that time, Ms. Eenie Miney had not yet received her driver's license. And that is why the accident happened. Hold it, Phoenix. It looks like you still don't see the real truth behind the accident. The real truth. Think outside the box. Isn't that what we always say? Alright, one more time. If we connect all the dots, there can be only one answer. I'd like to okay. Oh, I see what they're asking me. It's impossible to drive if you don't have a license. It was Mimi. Then the answer is the one person who had her driver's license, Mimi Miney. After all, that makes her the only person who could legally drive. But you just said the witness, Miss Eenie Miney, was the one in the driver's seat. Which leads us to the next question. The next question. Who is the person standing at the witness stand right now? What sort of idiotic ruse is this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This witness's name is... I'll tell you what her name really is. This witness's real name is... Here we fucking go. Here we go! Mimi Miney. That is your real name. Of all the foolish dribble. Then how do you explain her appearance? This witness had severe facial burns when she was admitted into the hospital. So for the purpose of facial reconstruction, the surgeons used a picture. Facial reconstruction surgery. This is the picture she gave to her doctors at the time. That's right. It's a picture of her younger sister. But Mimi Miney, she died in the car accident. That's what everyone thought. However, that was not the case. Then, the body they found at the crash site. That was the body of the real Eenie Miney. Isn't that right, Ms. Mimi Miney? It's really hard to say the names over and over like this. Also, there was something about this. I wanted to comment, I don't know what it was. That car accident 1 year ago. The one who died that night was Eenie Miney. Oh! How did they... Like, clearly she took advantage of this to fake her own death, right? But how... Like, there would be, like, dental records and stuff. You could figure this out. Her sister Mimi then stole her face and was reborn as Eenie. That's the status report right there. We found out the deal with the sisters. With this, she effectively erased Mimi Miney from existence. I'm questioning the realism of this. Your Honor, I'm sure you can now see why Mimi had to kill Dr. Gray. What do you mean? What is the meaning of this nonsense? Dr. Gray wanted to call back the spirit of a dead person. Specifically, the spirit of his nurse that died in the crash, Mimi Miney. However, that would not have been possible. Because Mimi Miney was still, in fact, alive. Yeah, that's true, but like... I don't know. Oh, I had an idea. Am I losing frames? I am. Why am I losing frames again? Oh, yeah, what's going on? Hang on.
Witch Inspector. What is going on right now? Unstable. Network or encoding issues. But why? No. Nothing else is going on. Unless the PlayStation is doing something that I didn't tell it to do. No. This was hours ago. I don't know. It seems like it may have settled out again? What the fuck is going on? Maybe it's just something to do with the uploading from earlier, I don't know. Okay, that fact would have been discovered had the channeling been conducted. So this witness had to stop that from happening. At all costs. And that's why she had to kill Dr. Turner Gray. Is that what you're saying? Yes. Before the channeling, Dr. Gray had the misfortune of consulting this witness about communicating with the dead. And in that moment, his fate was sealed. What? Well, Miss Eni? I mean, Ms. Von Karma. Yeah. I wish there was a way for me to see it while being on the PlayStation. Maybe I can mirror it to my phone or something, I don't know. Why did you say my name just now? Looks like I've been unmasked. Oh, witness? That's right, I admit it. My real name is Mimi Miney. That quack doctor? He got what he deserved in the end. And I was so close to finally ditching Mimi, too. So close. But why? Why would you go so far as to throw away yourself? To become your own sister? I think I understand why. A shadow, the true self. Mimi Miney wanted her old self to disappear because of this. I mean, that's about the malpractice incident. Dr. Gray was right. The mistake was caused by the nurse. A nurse by the name of Mimi Miney. That's right, the person standing before us today. I think I think it's realistic that she still could have done all this even if she had been falsely accused. Maybe, I don't know. And a few weeks after this mishap, because whether or not it was real or not, it would have ruined her life either way. Mimi Miney had a car accident in which she lost her younger sister. The timing couldn't have been worse. 14 patients dying in that incident and her own sister's life extinguished. It was all too much to bear. I found a way for myself to escape it all, the only way. She lost everything in the flames of that accident. Her sister, and even her own face. This was her last chance. Her chance to throw away her past and start a new life as her sister. Are you telling me that they look exactly the same? As it is? Unbelievable. A plan beyond my wildest imagination. That jerk. If only he hadn't thought of that channeling mumbo-jumbo. Mumbo-jumbo? Becoming Eni has been the most horrible experience in the world. Spirit channeling, the occult? I hate it. I hate it all. Okay, this is a different thing. We're getting into something else now. That is what they did. They used the picture as a reference, but like, your face has so much to do, like, the shape of your face has so much to do with like your jawline and stuff, that I feel like, and like the way that the eyes are set in the face, in the skull and stuff, right? So like, I feel like people think of the face as just like the skin that's on top of the, like that is there, but it's not just that. So I don't know. I feel like they would have had to look pretty close in the first place if this was to be, you know, if this was to be believable. You know what? I am a fucking nerd and it's fine. I did think of what I think might be an interesting long-form idea, though, which is, in my mind, it's called how does this actually work? Because so often during this and like during whatever else, I'm like, this doesn't work like this. This is not how this works. And I feel like I say it so much that I feel like I should be like following that thread to how would it actually work? You know? I believe there are still a few unsolved riddles here, such as, why did Miss Miney choose to go with such a complicated plan? I gotta make a clickbait title, yeah. And why did Miss Morgan Fay agree to help her execute it? Regardless, I believe one thing has been made crystal clear. The innocence of the defendant, Maya Fay. This is preposterous! I'm perfect! Me, Franziska von Karma! I'm going to enjoy the news tonight, Miss Von Karma. How about you? It's going to be broadcast all over the world, right? Your defeat, that is. She's gonna... Okay, well, now... This is assault now. He's dead. Your Honor, he's dead. Phoenix, hang in there, Phoenix. Phoenix! This court is a fraud, a sham. It's interesting, trust me. I also really kind of want to look into, like, what would the sentence have actually been? And I know that there are series like that from, like, lawyers. Like, I'm pretty sure there's, like, actual lawyer weighs in on Ace Attorney trial or whatever, but, like, still. Now then, it looks like it will be some time before Mr. Wright regains consciousness, so I will go ahead and pronounce the verdict. Not guilty. So, okay. That is all. This court is adjourned. But I feel like the story is not over. June 22nd, District Court. Congratulations, Maya. Sis! Yeah, I'll just find somebody. Actually, I think I went to high school with a guy that practices law around here. He has to write the verdict. Yeah, we have to kidnap him. It's good to see you, Maya. How are you doing? Sis! Sis! I didn't kill anyone, did I? No, you didn't. It was all just a dream. Really bad dream. You know, sis, in my dream, I smelled a really familiar scent. A familiar scent. I was inside that clothing box, right? That box? That was the box you used to store your clothes in a long time ago. That's right. Dude, I just need her to, like, put on literally anything. There is still one thing I don't quite get. What's that? What would have happened if Mimi hadn't shot Dr. Gray? I mean, we broke in because we heard a gunshot. I think Mimi Miney had planned to open the door to the chamber herself. And then, you and Lotta would have witnessed quite a scene. A possessed Maya Fay who had just committed a murder. She had it planned down to the smallest detail, huh? Nick! Congrats, Maya. Thanks. Looks like you bailed me out of another jam. Well, you know. But I really don't want something like this to happen ever again. I'm fine because I have you to help me out, Nick. But every time something happens, I lose someone special to me. First my sister, and now my aunt? Hey, Nick, tell me. Tell me why my aunt went and did something so horrible. Why would she help Mimi Miney with a plan like that? I just don't understand it, Nick. Maya, it's over. Why don't you just let it be? Nick, please. I need an answer. The reason Morgan helped Mimi with her plan was... Do I have... Save? Why? Why, can I really fuck it up? Well, I feel like I know why, but like I don't... Because she wants... It's all the stuff with the Branch family and everything. But... Yeah, okay. I wasn't sure if I should share Pearl's or Morgan's. But I guess it doesn't make sense to share Morgan's profile when we're asking about, you know. Pearly? 4 years from now, a new master will be born into Crane Village. And that person will be you, Maya. But if you weren't there, then the main family's bloodline would disappear. And what would happen then? The Branch family. My aunt. No, Morgan's spiritual power is too weak. The next person would be Pearl's. Ah! Everything was done for her sake. It was also that Pearl's would become the next master. Yeah, I can see that. Did Maya say something just now? I think that she was saying, I thought so. Date and time unknown. Detention center. Solitary confinement cell 13. My precious Pearl. You are the only one suitable to be the master of Corain, dear child. I sacrificed it all for you. You're telling me that she's in solitary confinement for being an accomplice to this? I helped that brainless nurse carry out her murder, and cooperated with that whip-happy prosecutor. It was all to unseat that annoying, witless main family girl. There's 3 people in there. That Maya Fey. But I shall be patient, my dearest Pearl. A chance will present itself. Your time will come. Have you asked your child about this? Like... a brand new episode. Turnabout Big Top. She knows better, of course. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the show. Prepare to witness a man who has mastered the wonder of flight. I don't think that's true. I have a hard time believing that. The world's greatest magician. The one, the only. Maximilian Galactica. Damn, okay. Jojo-ass motherfucker. Peace out. Big Top. It's December again. Very big circus. Wow! That was like being in a dream. I haven't even caught my breath yet. That was amazing, wasn't it, Pearly? It was great. There was a dancing bear, and a tiger that jumped through a ring of fire, an elephant that rode a giant ball, This place is unethical. Not to mention that guy who flew through the air. Was there a globe? Yeah. Oh, I guess because, well, no. Max Galactica. He was absolutely fabulous. Maybe the globe is the big top. Huh? What? Max? Max Galactica, the world's greatest magician. A magician? No, a magician. Mr. Nick? Huh? What is it, Pearls? Does magic have anything to do with channeling spirits? I don't think it has anything to do with channeling. You don't know about magic, do you, Pearls? I think you're right. It's definitely everybody that got accused. I'm sorry. For fucking what? I braved the winter cold and took Pearls to see the circus. Okay. Not Maya, though, apparently. It's been 6 months since that terrible incident in Crane Village. And it was during that trying time that I met Pearls. Thankfully, she seems to be recovering from it and is returning to her normal self. Aha! It's time to go. You're right. We can't miss the last train. Pearls, you remember the train? Of course I did! But I don't really understand what everyone means by express train. Well, Nick, see you later. I'll come by to help clean the office. It's gotta be spotless for the new year. Don't worry about it, really. He's just wearing the suit, for sure. He put a scarf on, maybe. You were going to visit Mr. Nick on New Year's? Maybe. I'm glad you will get to spend your New Year's with your special someone. Pearly, look! It's time to go. Happy New Year, Mr. Nick. Happy New Year. I really hope it will turn out that way. her hair bouncing is really funny. It looks like a pretzel. December 28th. Well, today wraps it up for this year. I hope I can finish cleaning this place up in one day. It isn't New Year yet. Nick, it's terrible! Maya, perfect timing. Things are terrible here too. Huh? The office is a terrible mess, and I have to clean it up. You told her not to worry about it. What are you talking about? My dirty office. What are you talking about? Listen, Nick, you have to turn on the TV. The TV? This is exactly how, the Will Powers trial started. Now, let's check in at the scene. Huh? What happened? Thank you. We're here at the Berry Big Circus. The Berry Big Circus has become the center of a sensational murder. Are you saying that we were there during it? The scene has created quite a stir among the throngs of excited onlookers. The Berry Big Circus. That's the circus we went to, right? They're saying that there was a murder. Yeah! They arrested him too! Arrested who? Max! They arrested Max Galactica! Maximilian Galactica. Fans call him Max. A popular magician who can fly through the sky at will. Maya said she was a huge fan of Max. Bro has turned all of the sliders to the perfect fuchsia. Alright, Nick. I'll see you in 2 hours at the detention center. Huh? What? See you there. You're still got plenty of time to clean up your office later. What? Why? The office looks fucking fine. My desk. Since I don't have time to sit, it's unusually clean. So what was this about? Charlie. A quite decorative plant. I wouldn't mind his help cleaning this place up. Charlie's never gonna help you, man. Yeah, he always catches it as they're starting to talk about it. What are they talking about? Why did they arrest Max? You're asking the wrong man that one, Maya. Maybe he used his magical skills to deal death with a sleight of hand. Maximilian Galactica would never do such a thing. Fabulous! What the young lady just said was absolutely fabulous! What a clever girl! Such a fabulous understanding of events! What's with all this fabulous talk? Welcome to the visitor's room. It's Max, Nick! Look, it's the real Maximilian Galactica! Alright, sweetie, pick a card, any card. He called me sweetie! Oh, Nick! Haha, time's running out, sweetie. Pick a card, any card. This one. Aha, I thought you would pick that one, sweetie. The Ace of Hearts. Ah, he got it, he got it! Nick, look, he got it! You didn't tell him. You didn't call. What can I say, sweetie? You've stolen one of my most valued possessions. One of Maximilian the Galactica's hearts. Just one? Max. Well, time to make this an absolutely fabulous time. Max, you should let Nick pick a card. Ugh, I don't want to steal one of his hearts. And you are? Oh, how silly of me. You must be Sweetie's driver. Her driver. Whatever. Hurry up and pick a card, any card. I want this one. He has 14 of them, it's fine. So, sweetie, let's be honest here. It'll be 13, wouldn't it? Well, no, he only has 12 now. You came to this visitor's room to visit me, didn't you? Yes, I'm your biggest fan. Fabulous. Absolutely fabulous. Thank you so much. Hey, what about my card? Think of it as a souvenir. Well, Nick, I think it's time to get to work. What's the matter, Nick? Why are you looking at the ceiling? I was just thinking about what I should have for lunch. Sweetie, drop Porcupine Head over there. Shower me with your attention, okay? Oh, yes! Absolutely fabulous. Absolutely cringe-inducing. Fucking cringe. Max, I was hoping you could tell me a little bit more about yourself. Fabulous! I think we should get to know each other better, too. Why don't you come sit next to me? There's a big piece of security glass between us. Oh, sweet Jeebus, what in the world? If only I could use magic. Then I could make this wall disappear. What is this guy talking about? Anyways, lately you've been awfully famous, haven't you, Max? That's Maximilian to you, Porcupine Head. Get it straight. Jeez, people nowadays. They get their panties all in a bunch over nothing. Anyway, Maximilian, you won a very prestigious award recently, did you not? I did indeed. It was fabulous. I won the Magician's Grand Prix, held by the Association of International Magicians. It's an award that recognizes that I am the most fabuloso of fabulous world magicians. There was a trophy and a bust. It was a fab. I mean, it was an amazing day. Was there a guy that said that? They do seem to just leave them with the clothes they had on, yeah. Wow, that's incredible. I don't remember that guy from the World Ends With You. Isn't it? I'm certifiably the greatest magician in the world. I'm going to guess he didn't win a trophy for most modest magician. He doesn't need to be modest. He's the star. You're assigned to an exclusive contract with the Berry Big Circus, correct? Oh, I don't remember that. I gotta play that game again. Maybe we'll play that soon. That's the long and short of it. You sure do your research, sweetie. I'm impressed. You just can't watch a magician on TV, you know? Magic is so fabulous, you have to see it with your own eyes, sweetie. You're right. You're so right. However, the circus, it's a dinosaur, that's the thing of the past. Nowadays, no one even cares about what goes on there. Huh? What do you mean? That's why I signed the contract. That's why you signed the contract. Thanks to me, the Berry Big Circus is fabulously popular. People come out in droves to get a glimpse of the magic of Max Galactica. I revived the dinosaur that is the circus. I don't know. I think there's something about the two screens with the DS version that like really enhance it. Cause I don't think you... Cause the whole point was that you fight as the two characters at the same time. But in the versions that are on one screen, you can't do that. Oh, did it add story? Maybe we can get a mod for the DS version. But to me, it was just another magic trick. Isn't it just wonderful, sweetie? Yes. I made all the old crusty circus performances obsolete. Yeah, just watch the rest. There can't be that much extra, can there? But I kind of like the circus performances. Maya looks a bit down. Tell me what happened at the Berry Big Circus. Ha! Last night, the ringmaster was murdered. The ringmaster? You mean Russell Berry? Someone smashed him over the head, I hear. He was slumped over on the ground. Even though it was the middle of the night, the police presence was fabulous. The police questioned me at length. Questioned you about what? About everything. I was the last one to see the ringmaster before he was murdered. I saw him last evening, in his room. So then, why were you arrested? Arrested? Don't make an anthill into a mountain, sweetie. They just wanted to consult with me on matters, that's all. Nick, I don't think Max understands how serious this is. She's right. I think I should shock him back to reality. Before the murder, you met with the ringmaster? Uh-huh. What did you talk about? Things that aren't for your ears. Maya, would you please ask him? What did you talk about with the ringmaster, Max? It was nothing. Small talk, really. We were just having a chat about my salary. I also have not played the new one. I don't know if I feel like we needed another one. Salary? I am the one bringing in the crowds. I think that I should be compensated as such. You agree, don't you? Yes. That's all you talked about? Of course! It was a fabulous chat. I'm lying to you. With 3 whole locks. Just fabulous. I mean, ugh, now he's got me saying it. What's the matter, Nick? You look all bent out of shape. I haven't played that game in like 10 years. So I only remember things very vaguely. What do I have? I don't have any fucking... I have nothing to talk to him about, though. Do we need that, though? Oh yeah, I could have done that. Meeting with Russell. Last night you met with the ringmaster, correct? To negotiate your salary and such. Exactly. We reached an agreement about the salary for my 6-month-old contract. That's the truth? The whole truth? What do you mean? You just went to his office to negotiate your new salary? I hate lies, and I hate liars even more. What are you insinuating? Do you have any proof that I did something other than negotiate my fee last night? Okay. We don't have any of this right now. Let's see what he thinks about my badge. What is that badge? Is it used in a disappearing act? I'm not a magician, Max. I'm an attorney. An attorney? Then why are you wasting your time talking to me? He isn't wasting his time. Max, you're... Okay, okay. Relax, sweetie. You're just a little over-anxious, I think. Anyways, I've been curious about something for a while now. It's break time. The break is done. Wow. Tiny towers, maybe? Something like that. What's that? Why do you keep looking at me with such a sad look on your face, sweetie? Because you've been arrested for murder. Oh, don't be ignorant. They wouldn't arrest someone like me. Why is that? Obviously because I'm the fabulous Maximilian Galactica. So? I'm the very big star of the very big circus. And that means I'm rich. I'm paid fabulous sums. Which means what? You're rich as a circus performer? Max? Quit joking around. You've got to be pulling my magic wand. I wish you had never said that. The police aren't really serious about all this, are they? They don't arrest people as a joke. Look at it. Look at Max. He's crushed. Well, he needed to wake up and smell the coffee. This is serious business. Yes? I mean, sir, you're a lawyer, right? Huh? Oh, yeah, I'm an attorney. Please, help me. I didn't kill nobody. His falsies came off. It didn't kill nobody? I may be more spoiled than a hog in a hamburger mud pit, but a killer? That's insane. I could never. Max? I swear, I just wanted to pay off my daddy's debt. He's back on the farm. Okay, I'll take your case. Really? Really? Thank you much. Y'all sure are nice folks. Max? Yes? What's your real name? He might be called Nobody. Who knows? It's Billy Bob Johns. He's so much less exciting that way. What's the matter, Maya? He's really just a country bumpkin. Yeah. Did you think he came from fucking outer space? Why are they always giving me characters to voice with a bad southern accent? I must apologize for not being my absolutely fabulous self just now, sweetie. Huh? Mr. Attorney. Yes. A few minutes ago, you took one of my cards, didn't you? Now that he mentions it, I did take a card. She just gets so excited by the whole thing. It was the 10 of hearts, right? What? Howdy. You got it right again. What can I say? You too. You've stolen some of my most valued possessions. 10 of Maximilian Galactica's hearts. You sure do have a lot of hearts, don't you? I'm putting my faith in you, sweetie. He didn't just call me sweetie, did he? Yeah, man. Alright, let's make this an absolutely fabulous case. Come on, Nick. I guess we're fucking leaving? Dude, are you fucking kidding me? We're here again. Yep, but this time we are here for work. It hasn't been that long since the crime, so the police are still on the scene. Let's find someone who might know something about what happened. Sounds like a plan. Can I turn up the text speed? I can't. We already looked at this. Okay, well let's take a look at these things. It's a snack stand. Hot dogs, hamburgers, and drinks, not to mention candy and popcorn. They even got snow cones. Who would get snow cones in the middle of winter? Nick, do you think we can buy some snow cones? Look around. There's tons of snow piled up all around here. It's not the same, bro. Yay! Wait a second. There's no syrup, though. I want syrup. That's what I'm saying. Hopefully she doesn't notice that discolored snow in the corner. That's not syrup. Don't point that out, Nick. Look, it's Max. Even when you don't want to see him, poof, he's right in front of you. Sure, the sign says Berry Big Circus, but looking around, it might as well be Cirque du Galactica. Yeah, they do... Yeah. The stars on his cheeks sure are dreamy. How about I draw a star on your cheek, Nick? I've got a marker. Nah, it's alright. Please don't. The berry big top is so very enormous. Yep. One look at the huge tent looming over you and you realize this is the circus. I know. It really gets your blood pumping, doesn't it? No. Actually, this is the box office where they sell all the tickets for the circus. They also sell programs. I forgot to buy one when we came to the circus last time. So then why don't you just buy one now? Sounds like a plan. Oh no, it looks like I forgot my wallet. Looking at him expectantly. If you want me to buy it for you, just ask me already. You know I'd never do that to you, Nick. Yes, you would. Pokemon, yeah. They just really want you to understand how they're saying the words, I guess. This door must lead to the lodging house. No entry to unauthorized personnel. Do you really need to say no entry if no one's actually entering? It's almost like a Zen riddle, isn't it, Nick? I'm not even gonna justify that question with a response. I bet all the stars stay at that lodging house. Okay, well, okay. Nick, the entrance is right here. Yeah, we were here the other night. Maya, the circus is closed today. No clowns, no elephants, no shows. I know that. Nick, you can get your picture taken with Dolly the elephant. There's no Dolly, not today. I know that too. Oh well, I'll just have to take a picture with whoever I stumble across. It's not like we're here on business or anything. Maya taking selfies. Those streamers do a nice job at introducing the circus performance. Do they? It's just one guy on there. Maximilian Galactica and his comical comrades. You know, you don't really see too many streamers nowadays, do you? You're right. I haven't seen one in ages. I bet they stopped using them due to little kids climbing up to the top. I don't think that was why. I want them to collab with Blue Badger so bad. Like, so badly you have no idea. Whoa, there's so many places I can go. Lodging house. This seems to be a dorm where all the performers in the circus stay. Really? So we might run into that Stoogie clown down here, right? Stoogie, okay. He's so kooky. Ah, it's you two. Oh. I thought it was gonna be the clown. It kind of was, I guess. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. How is it you guys always seem to know when I'm working a crime scene, pal? Because you're always working, Detective. Well, I'd rather not be always working, but with crime, you don't make your own hours. If I have to be at the circus anyway, I want to see the lion tamer and the tightrope. However, no matter where I go, the show is always the same. Dead body, stage left. Nick, he complained. That's a rarity. Let's get back to business now, okay? What's going on here? Do you know who will be the prosecutor in court tomorrow? Of course, it'll be Ms. Von Karma. She isn't gonna hit me with her whip again, is she? Prepare yourself for that, my guy. What do you have to worry about? You only have to see her in court. When she shows up at the precinct, the sound of that whip never ends, pal. Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure Ms. Von Karma is really interesting and all, but there's someone else I'd rather talk about. Like who? Like Mr. Edgeworth, of course. No, Nick's true rival, Miles Edgeworth. We didn't forget his name. What in the world happened after I went back home? Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't heard what happened to him? Nick won't tell me. Well, to be honest, I'm not at liberty to tell you either. Let's just say he's not around anymore. He's not around? Nick, what does he mean Mr. Edgeworth isn't around? Exactly what he said. He's not around. Edgeworth is gone. Don't say his name again, okay? Act like he never existed. Nick? The ringmaster of the circus was murdered, wasn't he? Yep, last night around 10 p.m. He died outside in the cold. Pretty sad way to go out if you ask me, pal. Outside in the cold? It was rather cold. This is the scene of the crime, pal. The body was found right over there. Right about where you're standing now. Ah! Why would you let us stand here? Surprised you, didn't I? I'm not laughing! Excuse me, but do you mind telling me what happened to the victim? He died from having to go on public transit. He was killed by a blow to the noggin, pal. Yeet. It's pretty clear cut as far as murders go. He was discovered quickly. But there's just one thing that doesn't quite fit. There always seems to be something that doesn't quite fit. Okay. What was this one thing that just didn't quite fit? The thing you mentioned earlier. Footprints, pal. Footprints. Footprints? Look at this picture of the crime scene. What's this? This wooden box under the body. No clue, pal. Some forensics experts took it back and are examining it now. And what is so mysterious with the footprints? Whoa, calm down now. Take a good look at the footprints in this picture. Uh-huh. The victim's footprints are on the scene. I mean, it might as well be Eggman. That's right, pal. The problem is, the killer's footprints aren't there. Bingo. Where did the killer come from? And where did the killer run off to? Obviously, there's no way for the killer to committed this crime while flying. A flying culprit? That's when something just clicked in my head. There's no way! Flying is impossible. That's right, flying is impossible. Absolutely impossible. What's with the hollow laugh, pal? I meant nothing by it, pal. Better stated, it means I don't want to talk about it. Maybe I can get some info about Max out of him. Crime photo! What do you think of Max? Aerial illusions. Looks like Max is the most unpopular guy in the circus tent. You know what they say, bad attitude follows you everywhere. He's a bit arrogant, but he didn't seem that bad. But just because someone has a bad attitude doesn't make them a criminal. It's not just his attitude. I got proof, pal. Huh? He left something at the scene of the crime. One of his magician's trademarks. An incredibly well-made silk hat. Well, it does have very classy decorative elements. Silk hat. Made-to-order hat. Max uses a cloak, silk hat, and white roses as his signature symbols. Pretty mundane, aren't they? Who cares if they're mundane? At least they're easy to understand. I must have hit a nerve. There's so much going on here. That's what he said. Who said? The eyewitness. Huh? Tell us about the eyewitness. Please, fucking tell me anything. So about the eyewitness. You know I'm not gonna tell you about that. That's the prosecution's trump card. Oh well. Oh, I just remembered. What? I forgot to mention that you two are barred from entering that lodging house. Why's that? Oh, no reason, just something I remembered to tell you. It must be because that's where the eyewitness is. Let's check it out. Don't you dare, pal! Immediately. Really? We're just fucking busting in? Mo's room. I wonder whose room this is. The name tag on the door says Mo on it. I guess he's not here. Wow, it's a real mess in here. My room's probably worse, though. Yeah, they really just act like he dropped that and left instead of somebody, like, leaving it there. Oh well, I give up. We'll have to come back later. Okay, well, we have to look at everything. Look at his... He's got a CRT so he can play Smash. Gigi, what is it? He gets on top of the coffee table and he sniffs one specific spot and then he looks up at me with like that, you know, the face cats make when they're smelling something really, really deep. They open their mouth. He's doing that at me. Clown equipment is so funny looking. He's got a balancing ball, a unicycle. He's even got a trampoline. But they're all broken. Maybe he was just a little too excited during practice. Who knows with that guy? Maybe that's part of the gag. I don't know. I don't understand what's there. What the? There's a string of carrots here. How strange. The carrots seem to come in all different shapes. Weird. I can't tell if Mo just likes carrots or if he's using them for some sort of gag. They look like a garland, so I don't know. Look at the ceiling. It looks like someone punched a hole in it. You're right. I wonder what happened. I don't even want to imagine what goes on in here. What are you saying? What are you implying? Mo seems to be a voracious reader. Look at all the hard books he has here. Clowns for Dummies, The Joke's on You, Treat Your Peons Right, and the classic Funny Jokes Are Funny. Wow, I was very studious. The Joke's on You. Huh? Yeah, so Max is insufferable. All those clown costumes lined up like that? I don't know about you, but it's creepy. Look at the collection he's got. It's incredible. It must be a collection of clown costumes from around the world. Oh, I almost forgot! What is it now? She better not want me to try one of those on. I was thinking of starting a costume collection myself. I'll call it World Spirit Channels. We can display it in our office. In our office? As soon as you start paying the bills, you can say that. Dude, she's your fucking assistant. Mo's got an excellent pair of pajamas, laid on his bed in an excellent manner. What? Those are pajamas? You mean he goes to bed dressed as a clown? Ew. If it's Trucy, it's different, yeah. Awesome! Look at these shoes, they're great! Look at the shoes, check out the great gag banana peel. You sure it wasn't Mo's snack after lunch? Are you blind? Look how many scratches there are from people slipping on it. Maya doesn't care about that. Look at the fucking, like, why do you have a clown carving shaped bed? Is there anything else I haven't looked at here? I don't think so. Nick, you can see the scene of the crime from here. You can even tell that the ground has been disturbed. It's right in front of this window, about 30 feet away. I guess it wouldn't have been strange for someone to have seen the crime from here. Okay. It's crazy that we just went in anyway, and we were able to do that and it was fine. Alright. The circus stage sure doesn't look this small from out in the audience. How? This is where they all perform, isn't it? Nick, do some somersaults. I'm not doing any somersaults. Why not? You look like you'd be great at it. Why do I look like I'd be great at somersaults? Huh? Nick? It wasn't me. Tiger! He's coming this way! The sound effect. And Phoenix Wright dead on the ground. Nick, you're too young to die. Nick! Stay! Stay! Heal! Heal? Or a tiger? I'm still here. I'm not dead yet. Nick! Nick, are you okay? Scared you, didn't I? Oh! Regent is such a cute tiger, isn't he? You did it. What's the matter? You two sure are quiet. Don't- what's the matter, me? Nick, he almost died there. He wasn't anywhere close to getting hurt, let alone dying. This little tiger hardly ever bites people. And besides, people normally never get to play with a wild tiger, right? So if you think about it, you're actually really lucky. Huh? You agree, don't you? She did the murder. Look at her. That's a murderer. I guess. What do you mean you guess? Why are you agreeing with her? Ooh, your costume. It's cute. I want to try it on. A costume? You mean my clothes? We called it a costume for the entirety of the last trial. You don't mind letting me try it on, right? I guess not. Really? You're the best! Wow. Tables turned quickly on that one. So much for the tiger thing. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Regina Berry, the renowned animal tamer of the Berry Big Circus. My name is Maya Fey. I'm a spirit medium. Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. When you put us up next to an animal tamer, I bet we really look odd. Nice to meet ya! Likewise. What happened? Hey, Regina? What do you know about what happened last night? You mean the murder? Uh-huh. My dad was murdered. Oh, I see. Wait, what did she just say? So, the ringmaster was your... Yep, the ringmaster was my dad. I'm so sorry about what happened to him. Why do you say you're sorry? Huh? Anyways, everyone was here practicing last night. Even your dad? Yes, everyone was here. We finished up around 10 p.m. After that, everyone went off on their own. I was the only one who stayed around here. This is just the, No, maybe not. I was thinking of the party from Star Ocean 3, where one of the party members is a circus performer. But nobody else has the same jobs as anybody else here, so it doesn't count. Why did you do that? I was playing with Regent. Regent? So she was with that beast. That's when the police showed up. When they took me to check things out, Dad was dead. Or someone whose father was just murdered? She seems awfully perky. I wish she would tell us more about her dad. That's incredible that you're an animal tamer. If you say so. It has to be really scary. Scary? Why? Huh? Regent isn't scary, he's cute. Ever since Leon died, Regent has been my best friend. Leon. Yes, Leon the lion. Leon the lion. Regent and Regina? Interesting name choices. Leon, he died? Yes, actually he was killed. My dad killed him. What? Why did he do that? This is crazy. What the fuck are we doing here? I'm not sure why he did it. It's tough not to get charmed when she looks at you with those innocent eyes. I don't know, man. Look at my badge. What about this? What can you tell me? I'm not really good at figuring out hard things. Really? You too? I understand exactly what you mean. I never expected Maya to make a new friend in a strange place like this. It is a little bit crazy. This silk hat is Max's. That's right. It's beautiful, isn't it? I thought up the idea for wearing the hat. Huh? Really? Yep. He took my sketch to the hat shop, and they made a custom hat for him based on the sketch. There's only one of these silk hats in the entire world. Isn't that cool? I guess. What do you think about Max? It's Max! Hey, where's Max now anyways? You don't know? She's busy. No. He's been arrested. He was charged with the murder of your father. It's okay. Nick and I will help him. Max isn't the guy, is he? I mean, the criminal? Of course he's not. I'm worried about so many things right now. Like what? Okay. What's on your mind? Regina, what's the matter? What's on your mind? I'll tell you, Maya, but just you. Well... What? Really? And then? Oh my, that's incredible, Regina. Come on, Nick. There's no reason to pout. Don't worry about me. Regina told me that someone professed their love to her. Professed their love? Not only that, it was Maximilian Galactica. Just immediately leaks it. I wonder how many people have stolen one of his hearts anyways. And then, on the exact same day, another person professed her love for her as well. What? Who was it? Someone named Trilo. Trilo. Apparently he's a tenor who sings in the circus. Or is it Trilo? Is his name Trilobite? Haven't met him yet. Regina seems to be quite the hit with the men in the circus. She must have some sort of strange power over them. You're not kidding! 2 people in one day! Don't look at it? Now I have to look at it. Even I want to profess my love for her. Me too, she's so cute. Nick. I knew it. Why is he being a fucking weirdo? Huh? Hey, Nick, look over there. What? There's someone over there. Excuse me. This guy looks like a Drawfee character. Hello? Wow, he sure is a quiet one. Excuse me. Me? Yes, you work at the circus, don't you? No, I'm just your everyday average Joe. An average Joe who just happens to hang out at the circus? I don't think so. He has no chin like Cucumber, you're so right. Well, Cucumber has a chin. He doesn't have a forehead or a nose bridge. Or a nose really at all. I feel like his chin is the only feature on his face. Besides his eyes and his mouth. This guy looks exactly like something Julia Androfi would draw. Like, this is 100% her brand. It's crazy. Yes, I am. I've got nothing to do with what's going on here. He's lying. Like any regular person would hang around the circus dressed like that. I'm an attorney. My name's Phoenix Wright. I'm a spirit medium. My name's Maya. Well, I just happened to be passing by. I don't suppose you happen to have to be some kind of carny. Dude, I would laugh so fucking hard. There's no way. But like, could you imagine? Not a carny. I'm a performer. Actually, I'm a ventriloquist. Oh, okay. Never mind. His name's not Trilobite. It is Trillo. Ventriloquist? I'm Benjamin Woodman. Okay, never mind. His name's something else than that. Your last name is Woodman? Yes, that's right, but everyone calls me Ben. Ah, yes. Yeah, that's your alias, right? I believe they call it a stage name. Like it even, like the way that the lines are thicker around the eyes. Like everything about this character. Excuse me, Ben? Yes, you mean me? About the murder. I'd like to talk to you about the details if I may. Really? I'm just a regular normal guy. I don't know, This guy's so nervous, he's creeping me out. Nick, cheer up. Just try and smile. Me? Would you mind telling us something about Max? Maximilian Galactica. Max? He's not very nice. Did he just say that Max is not very nice? Ow. My head hurts. Yikes, I hope he's okay. It sounds like he just popped a gasket. Ben, so you're a ventriloquist? I'm just a regular guy. He's the dummy? You already told us that you were a ventriloquist. Oh, yes. Nick, don't yell at him. You can't do that. I can't help it. He's making me nervous. Ben, would you mind showing me some of your skills as a ventriloquist? Well, right now, my what? He's contagious. Nick. Okay, what do I have? What do you think with this? Would you mind taking a look at this? Hi. He's the straight man, yeah. I guess we won't need you to look after this after all. What do you mean, look after it? Okay. He won't tell me anything. That's fine. Mo's room. Oh! Kablamo! Congratulations, you're the big winner! The 1 millionth visitor to the room of Mr. Mo Curls, aka me! Okay, I understand. Earplugs? Must find earplugs. To celebrate this momentous occasion, would you care for an organic grape? Just one! Did you get my joke right there? Aha! Ha ha ha! I welched on giving you more than one! No. If it was funny, it is your duty as a human being to laugh. It wasn't funny then. People who don't laugh are usually last seen in RowanSorbus. Catch my drift? Ha ha ha! Ha ha! Maya? Aha! 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 This is like some Faustian nightmare. This is... Come on, it was funny. It wasn't, though. Clowns are always funny in my book. You're generous. In my book, they're just funny looking. Damn, okay. You sure do have a great taste in clothes, girlie. Look at that garb. You look just like Greta Garb. Oh! Okay. I'm going home. No, Nick, you can't! You know, I can excuse a bad joke or two, but this dude keeps laughing at his own jokes. That's what I object to. Okay, I get it, but you have to admit he is kind of funny. No, I do not have to admit that, because he isn't. Okay. What was the third Stooge's name? Lenny? Something like that? Could you please tell us more about the Very Big Circus? That's a very big story. You sure you got that kind of time? And the hits just keep on coming. This circus has been in business for 20 years. We all performed under the guidance of the ringmaster Russell Berry. I lost his voice somewhere, but whatever. 20 years, wow! Working in the circus is never easy, especially nowadays. With movies, TV, and bowling, there's just too much competition. Bowling? But I love the circus! I love it too! That is why I've been here for 20 years! We work hard to keep the show running. No one sends in the clowns on us. Nick, he just made a joke. Laugh! Ha 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 ha! The ringmaster was a real big shot in the circus world. A real class act. Even when there were no customers, Russell would use his own money to pay me. Because he knew that I had a family to care for. He was happy to take care of his employees. I see. How could anyone do that to such a wonderful man? Mo. Wiggity waggity wiggity what? I'm sorry, Mo. Nick was born without a sense of humor. He's got something wrong with him. Don't worry about it. How can you fault someone for being born that way? Let's talk about the murder. Let's see. It must have taken place around 10 p.m. last night. After rehearsals were finished, I was tuckered out, so I came back here. After I went to bed, that's when I caught a peek of it. Caught a peek? Of the crime! Just as we suspected. He literally says, I saw a man die. Immediately goes back to laughing. This guy's the eyewitness to the crime. The ringmaster was truly ahead of his time.
He would always add new elements to the show. New elements? When you've been a performer for a long time, your act starts getting a bit stale. I realize that even my act can get a bit long in the tooth. Sometimes my jokes can be a bit, old-fashioned. A bit long in the tooth. But that make-believer takes things too far. Make-believer? The magician! The one that thinks he's all high and mighty. He had the gall to say to me, "You're one of those funny types, right?" What does he mean, one of those? Well, the joke's on him now. On him? Yep, he got on everyone's nerves. The day of the murder?
Go ahead.
Nope, no way. Just forget I said anything.
I bet he's still hiding something about Max. No Psyche Lux for this guy, though. You say you saw the crime. Do you mind telling me what you saw?
Well, the police told me that I can't share my story with others. Don't say a word, pal. I'm just gonna have to let these lips stay zipped. That's not fair! I guess you're right. Maybe I could tell you a few details. But only if you can get old Stiff Lips here to make with the funny.
Stiff Lips? Wait, do you mean me?
Nick, you can do it! What's the matter?
Just getting ready. Okay, do you know why I, Phoenix Wright, am a great lawyer? That's true, yeah. Because I'm right all the time. Oh my god. The serious face. At least his expectations are low.
I wouldn't let him quit his day job.
Gotta got some slack. At least it was funnier than Chuckles over here. It wasn't, though, is the thing.
It wasn't the greatest joke I've heard, but you did try, so I'll tell you what I saw.
I'm sorry he's incapable of being funny, Mo. Why are you apologizing to him?
That night, once I had tucked myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud.
Amazing noise is an interesting way to put that.
It sounded like a giant thump. Once I heard it, I jumped out of the bed. That's when I saw...
Ugh.
Without question, without a doubt, it was that magician.
Except it was from behind, so there's a lot of questions, actually.
That's all I saw. But it just proves how terrible that man actually is.
He knows more about Max than he's letting on. What do you think of this?
Russell! How could anyone do this to you?
Hi. Mo's taking this really hard. Yeah. What do you think about this?
If he thinks he can kill the ringmaster, it's only just that he should die too. Mo? Sorry, I crossed the line. He truly is a disgusting human being.
That's a crazy thing to say.
Why do you hate him so much? Well, let me tell you this one story. The morning before the murder, something terrible happened. Max clocked Ben right over the head, as hard as he could.
Ben, the ventriloquist with the speech impediment.
You should go to the cafeteria and investigate it for yourselves.
The cafeteria?
Let's just say there's gotta be something interesting there. Ah, yes. The Berry-Bake Circus is very big, isn't it? You should always carry a map with you to get around.
Ah, thank you. This is an atlas.
Ha 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 ha. Wow, I kill myself, really. I'm dying here. Coronary, coronary!
And he's just laughing to hear his own voice. Guys like this need to talk. Is the thing. My kid. That's so funny. I also really like the detail of the name Mo only being in The Simpsons. Or the implication that that's where the only place it came from. So... Okay, here we go. What the fuck is that thing over there? With Max's name on it. Ew, this place is gross. This must be because of last night. They didn't have time to clean up after dinner because of the murder. That reminds me. What was it that Mo said? That's so funny though still. I guess it's not like... I don't feel like Mo is a common name like anywhere. But... yeah, the only two people named Mo I can think of are both fictional. And one of them is the guy that this guy is named after. But I still can't think of the third guy's name. What was it that Mo said? He said that yesterday morning, Max clonked Ben over the head here. The Simpsons is the first use ever. He also said that there's gotta be something interesting here. Nick, what's gotta be interesting? Don't ask. Just making jokes. The kitchen is over here. Everyone must have taken turns cooking. There's a duty list posted here. I wouldn't mind trying my hand at cooking for this many people. Maya's Killer Hamburger? You'd try it, wouldn't you? You would name it Killer? Yeah, that's the only other place names come from. It looks like they left it exactly as it was on the night of the murder. They didn't seem too worried about cleaning up the dishes, did they? Looking at all these dishes is making me hungry. Let's go get a burger at the snack stand outside. Once we're finished with the case. Alright, then let's get this over with, Nick. Here we go. Whoa! Where's the mute button when you need it? Why is he being so mean? This is strange. There's nothing on top of this stand. Look here. Max is written on it. It must be his VIP table. Isn't it a bit small to be a VIP table? You won't be putting a 10-course meal on this. It's his... No one in the office likes him. Well, he could still eat hamburgers, right? I have no real opinion of him yet. But I feel like this game... Isn't this, like, regarded as the worst one in this trilogy? So I guess I can understand. There are dirty dishes all over the place. It must have been too hectic last night to clean up. You know I can't stand a mess, Nick. I think you and I should clean this place up for them. Why do we have to clean up? 1, because I hate dirty cafeterias. 2, because 1 bears repeating. But this is a crime scene. We can't clean it up. We have to preserve it for evidence. You know I really hate dirty cafeterias. Not as much as I hate cleaning dirty cafeterias. How come she didn't talk about that when I looked at this stuff over here? What's this? Must be a juice bottle or something. That's clearly a wine bottle, but okay. Oh, watch out, Nick! There's broken glass all over the floor. A broken bottle just lying in the middle of the floor? Do you think it means anything? There's gotta be something interesting there. Huh? Looks like we're gonna have to go back and meet with him. Him? That's interesting. The name Wendy was invented for Peter Pan. A bulletin board for, bulletins. It doesn't look like there are any useful clues posted here. Boring. Maybe we should leave a juicy tidbit for someone to read. Juicy? You know, like a fake clue. Maybe something like, message from the killer. Give it up, Maya. You know Gumshoe would take it all seriously. He's the only person investigating this after all. The chair's been knocked over. That's what it looks like. It almost looks as if someone knocked it over in a struggle or used it for self-defense. Or maybe Regent just likes to eat his dinner in the cafeteria. I can't imagine that they are bringing Regent in here. That's all, I guess. Are they really saying that, Are they really telling me that it's juice? Mo's room. Okay. It says juice, but like why? What kind of juice is ever in a bottle like that? What do you think about this? Anything come to mind? Ah, you want some advice on your development as a comedian, right? I see. Well, this is what you do. When you tell a joke, imagine everyone's wearing underwear and dancing the lambada. I think that's enough advice for now. Nick, he was giving you good advice. Don't be so close-minded. Okay, well I thought you wanted... Okay. I thought they wanted me to talk to them about that. You saw the crime. Okay. Okay. He's incapable of being funny. We've read all this already. Fuck. I don't understand why I'm fucking yawning all the time. Okay. No! Okay. Present. Ah, Ben, how's he doing? He's a ventriloquist, isn't he? That's right. Boy, was I surprised when they told me his secret. He's got a second mouth where his belly button should be. Aha, aha, aha! Uh-huh. Just kidding. Ben wouldn't tell me a single thing about the murder. Oh, that's a simple problem to solve. He won't talk if he doesn't have his puppet Trillo. Trillo? If Ben doesn't have his ventriloquist puppet, you'll barely get a word out of him. Really? Master and puppet. Nick's into Metallica. So we gotta find his guy. I haven't looked at anything in here. The seats are kind of far away, don't you think? They are, but it also means that lots of people can fit in the big top. He's right. We can fit 500 people into a show. 500? That's amazing. Flying around above that many people is a real rush. At least that's what Max said. Look, that's where Max comes out during the show. I gotta admit, that was a pretty cool effect. We're planning for me to start coming out of the lion during the show. That's great, Regina. Yeah, I will ride on Regent's back and jump out of the lion's mouth. I have thought about doing a Disco Elysium stream. The last time I tried to play it on the PlayStation, I think it glitched out. So I may have to look into getting it on PC instead. But I have thought about it. I want to try it too. I'll ride on Nick's back and jump out of the lion's mouth. Sometimes I wonder about this girl. She's so cavalier for a girl that got blamed for a murder 6 months ago. Oh, those lights are huge. I love lights. Whenever I appear under the spotlight, everyone claps for me. That's because everyone knows you're cute. No, I'm not cute. You're cute. Me? Of course! I'm sure you'd make an incredible heroine. Really? You think so? Nick, did you hear that? Me? A heroine? What about Nick, Regina? Nick... He's no hero, is he? Ouch. Thanks a lot, Maya. Yeah, I had a glitch where the dice rolls stopped appearing. So I couldn't progress with anything. I had to load an earlier save. And then, I got so far and then I couldn't progress the story any further. I don't know if I just didn't find whatever it was that I was supposed to do next, or if whatever it was just didn't trigger. Because I went fucking everywhere I could think of in the game and I could not get it to progress. So I don't know. Something I don't know if it glitched out or if it was me. Hey, it's a rope! Probably for tightrope walking. That's a bit strange. There weren't any tightrope walkers in the show when we saw it. Interesting. It might have been a skill issue. But the dice rolls disappearing was a crazy glitch that I... Yeah, it's... I don't know what dialogue I was supposed to trigger or what, but anyway. I do want to play it all the way through.
Ah, a ladder.
It's just a step ladder.
What's the difference? They do the same thing, right? I think you should stick with the basic facts of the matter.
Oh, okay. It's not even worth arguing with her on this one. Is there a difference? There doesn't seem to be anything here that can help us. Not a single clue.
You know, I've been meaning to ask you, what exactly do you mean when you say clue? What are you looking for?
A bloody chainsaw, for instance?
Well, there's definitely not one of those here.
That would not be a thing. We got blankies. We got... How do you feel about this bottle? Nothing. Okay. Map. What about this? Okay. Yeah, exactly. That's a perfect clue. We gotta play Danganronpa at some point. I think. This year, I finally won an air conditioner.
What? You didn't have an air conditioner? Did you ride your Triceratops to work too?
You got restartitis? No. What the fuck? And what do you mean you won an air conditioner? You didn't buy it? I can't afford one of those things. But I got lucky and won it as a door prize at the annual police Christmas party. They really pay you peanuts, don't they? Peanuts? I don't even get paid enough for peanut butter, let alone peanuts. Yeah. Heal up fast. The safety lights around the circus are kept on all night long. So, they should have been on at the time of the murder. So he's saying the murder took place in the light. How strange. How strange indeed. Fucking what? Just one more, yeah. This is the only place that the snow has been trounced upon. The murderer was sloppy, leaving all these prints all over. No. We're the one who left the prints. An investigation can be a messy thing sometimes.
What?
I also slipped and fell in that spot over there. The other detectives all got a good laugh when the prosecutor whipped me. Thank God there was all this snow around to bring down the swelling. It's great to know that the police aren't worried about preserving the evidence. They're super not. There's some evidence under the tarp over there. Hey, watch it, pal. The killer is behind that tarp. Ah! Got ya. I was just kidding. Fuck off. Fuck you, man. What the fuck? So that's all I get to look at, huh? That mentality is why I don't ever I never fucking resign in chess. I play it out like a crazy person. I don't know what I haven't done. Take a look at my desk. Aren't I the most studious clown you've ever seen? Every free moment I have, I spend it studying or reading. The classic pull my finger or clown car maintenance and repair. Not to mention the bestseller Jean-Luc de Leduc's Guide to Obnoxious French Pierrots. They all seem to cover rather basic topics though. Maybe he's just trying to cover all of his bases. Yeah, Gumshoe's just our friend now. I mean, he doesn't have any more friends. Edgeworth is quote-unquote dead. So, like, you know, we're all he has. Exactly. I want to be a Renaissance clown. Too bad he didn't buy How to Be a Funny Clown. I look awfully snazzy in these costumes. Did you just use the word snazzy in a sentence? I sure did. These are haute couture from the best international clown designers. At least that's what they said on the TV shopping channel I use. I like having a big collection so I can match my costume to my mood and my carrot.
You know, I only own one t-shirt. The rest are all clown costumes. Snazzy dresser. More like spazzy dresser if you ask me. Nick has absolutely zero whimsy and he's pissing me off, honestly. Mo, you got quite the collection of pajamas. They really scream out to you. You think they're loud, huh? I kinda thought they were refined. You know, a bit too adult for me to use on stage. That's why I use them as pajamas. Wait a second. He sleeps in clown costumes? He exists in clown costume. What's this, a banana peel? Holy shit. Oh my, what a wonderful fall, girly. You should remember that when you see a banana peel. Get ready to fall down. That is one of the basic tenets of clownsmanship. How? Every night I fall down 100 times to practice the proper banana peel break fall. Whoa! 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 Wow, he really is a pro, huh, Nick? His falls are totally different than my slip. Are we being for real right now? With any of this? When's he gonna play Melee with me on the CRT? Us clowns really take our work seriously. I try to hone my craft day and night with the latest in gesture technology. Unicycles, trampolines, balancing balls, accordions. It looks like you put quite a bit of wear and tear on that equipment. Well, the theme of my act as a clown is, how many ways can a fat, funny guy fall down? I don't care what I break or how I break it, as long as it ends with me on my bum. Aha! Aha! Nick doesn't know how to take— wow. Anyway. I need Mo to tell me what this hole in his roof. There's a hole in the ceiling. Why is there a hole in the ceiling? Well, I was riding a pogo stick and I guess I just overdid it a little. Overdid it a little? What can I say? Sometimes things get a bit crazy in one's college days. What does that mean in this case? Huh? Huh? He is 46. So I'm not sure what he's talking about. Hey, tell me where the puppet is. He's a ventriloquist. Okay. He wouldn't tell me anything. If he doesn't have his puppet. Okay. I've been friends with Russell since even before the circus began. He was so selfless. He always thought about others before thinking of himself. I'll find a way to return the favor. He always took such good care of me. I wish I would have thanked him more than I did. That's the ringmaster's daughter, Regina. Ever since she was a little girl, she's been watching the circus performances. Cuter than a little puppy Maltese, that Regina. If only my Lorena was that cute. Lorena? Lorena is my daughter. Oh my god. Jesus. She lives with her mother now. It's true what they say about the tears of a clown. Okay. If he thinks he can kill the ringmaster, it's only just that he should die too. Okay, we already looked at this. He's a disgusting human being, he said. Okay, max clonk bent over the head. Go to the cafeteria. We did that. Mo does seem to have lost everything in the divorce. Poor guy. What do you think it— okay. We gotta find Trillo. Did I miss him in here somewhere? I don't think so, right? I don't think there's anything that I haven't examined in here.
What can I show her?
That's Mo. He's such a funny clown. He's been a good friend to my dad for a really long time now. He was good friends with the ringmaster? My dad always said, when it comes to who I can entrust the circus to, it's definitely Mo. Yep, that clown is one lovable stooge. Don't you think so, Nick?
No comment. Nick fucking hates him.
Ah, that guy. His name is Ben, right?
Huh? You don't know him?
I don't know. He didn't really catch my eye. He's friends with Trillo, right?
Wait, we're the ones asking the questions around here. She's noticed Trillo, but not Ben.
After practice was over, Dad went right back to his room.
His room?
Yes, that door right over there leads to the ringmaster's room. I don't know why, but he went off to his room in a hurry. I wonder what happened.
The ringmaster's room. It's probably a good idea to check it out for myself. Okay, here we go. Ringmaster's room. Whoa!
This was the ringmaster's room?
Yes, this room belonged to the victim. Which means this must be where Max met the ringmaster last night.
Now that you mention it, that is what he said.
I wonder what... That's an interesting poster.
Ah, it's a poster of Max! I want it! I want it! Nick, I want it!
I want to get out of here. Okay, I'm not covering it up. I thought maybe I was covering it up. His mustache is detachable. Why?
This is where the ringmaster applied his makeup.
It's quite a collection of the most understated colors. Shocking pink, for example.
This one says it's 100% all-natural organic mascara.
And this one says, sensitive enough for a baby, strong enough for a mime. The ringmaster must have been really concerned about skincare. Very metrosexual. We're using... Okay. We're saying this? I thought this word died out in like 2001. Okay.
You may not know this, but they call this a tailcoat.
And they call this the face of someone who already knew that. What? A scrap of white paper is sticking out of the coat pocket.
Huh? Where? Where?
Calm down, Maya. You can't just go rummaging through people's coats. You always make me feel like I'm doing something wrong. It just feels like... It feels like a word that they would use in South Park. It's a table for guests. There's some paper scattered on top.
Ah, look at this! Max's salary is written on this piece of paper.
Yikes! What is it?
I didn't know that a magician... This salary is incredible.
She looks like she's about ready to pass out from shock. How much is it? How much is it? That much?
Incredible, huh?
You can say that again. This must be the paper they used to negotiate Max's salary. The ringmaster signed and dated it. What's the matter, Nick? Max definitely got a raise. But this document is dated a week ago. Not yesterday, as he so claimed.
Nick, look at all the cute trophies.
Indeed, just look at all the awards the circus has won. I just got a crazy craving for salt and vinegar chips.
Like, all-county quiz champions, Ringmasters Association mini-golf master, beer belly balloon bounce champ, pet grooming Grand Prix.
Wow, the ringmaster was multi-talented in ways they could have never imagined.
There's a lot of posters here, don't you think?
There are indeed.
So many posters that they aren't likely to miss one, are they?
Maya, we're supposed to be the honest ones around here.
But... You didn't even notice that I took one.
She already swiped one. You're incorrigible, you know that? I don't think he can claim that title, no. Look at all the stars in this poster. This must have been the poster they used to promote their public appearances.
Posters are the way to go, aren't they?
What do you mean?
We should make posters to promote our law firm. Spine-tingling legal action, mind-numbing legalese. You will say, wow. Or perhaps, hold it. Don't miss out on a stunning life-or-death courtroom thrill ride.
With those taglines, our law firm would sink faster than in the Titanic. When I was a kid, I remember wanting to see the Titanic movie and my mom not letting me watch the movie and instead getting me a book about the Titanic. And I was like, I don't actually care to learn about this. I just wanted to see the movie. And then I saw the movie in adulthood and thought it was really bad. Nick, look at all the photos lined up on the wall. It's like a guided tour of the circus's history. This is so cool! It seems like there were so many happy memories. Maybe we should do this sort of thing at our office. We can put up pictures of all the clients who have been found not guilty. And what if we had a client who was found guilty? We'll just pretend like they didn't exist. How's that? Nick, now you got me thinking about losing cases. Why did you do that? That is true. I remember it had a diagram of like how far it would have sank in the ocean. Her talking about pretending that the client that got found guilty doesn't exist. Lana did go to jail and then we just never heard about her ever again. So this is strange. Everything else looks nice, but this desk looks old and cheap. There's a really big photo on the desk. It's a picture of Regina and her father, the ringmaster. He really loved her, didn't he? Regina was lucky to have such a wonderful father. Does Maya have a dad at all? Lana may or may not have passed away. It's unclear. All of these frames look the same. They almost look like thank you cards. It looks like every year the ringmaster made donations to charity. To the Robot Clown Research Center? You're kidding, right? What? They may be a perfectly reputable charity in the field of advanced tomfoolery. Okay, Nick. Why is he such an asshole these days? This was the table he used when visitors came to see him. Ew. There's mud caked on the table. Someone with terrible manners must have put their shoes up on the table. Nick, don't even think about it. I wasn't. How uncouth do you think I am anyway? Very, actually. To be fully honest with you. Okay, I don't think there's anything else for me to look at here. Okay. I have a whole bunch of evidence. Maybe let's go to the detention center and see if we can get through Max's locks. Yeah, not only was the submarine controlled with a joystick, but also that was the company that designed the submarines in Subnautica #1, and I'm really curious if they kept working with them in 2. Oh, it's my 2 sweeties. Welcome to the detention center. Did he just call me his sweetie? Again? Nick, this is not threatening to you as a man. Fucking relax. What's on today's agenda? What can I help you with? Well, we've gathered quite a few clues. Wonderfully fantabuloso. I mean fabulous. That's why we came to meet with you again. What's wrong? Quit making such a scary face. Okay then, Max, let's make this absolutely fabulous. Let's do that. Did they really, like the dev team or like the people that have the money and try to fuck them over? We heard a lot about you at the circus, Max. Ah, you must mean from the dinosaurs. How were those Jurassic geriatrics? Max, you aren't very popular with the other performers, are you? Yes, sweetie, that's what they call jealousy. Jealousy. They are absolutely jealous of my absolutely fabulous self. People who really understand can see the obvious differences between us. People who really understand. For instance, my sweetie pie. So Regina understands him, huh? I plan on getting married to her. She is truly my sweetie pie princess. You're gonna... Okay. Wow, that's so cool. Is it cool. I fucking hate this. What the hell is going on? It's already in the works. Oh? That's strange. Regina never said anything about actually marrying this Joker. Is that who he means for real? That's awful. You met with the ringmaster on the night of the murder? He's literally waiting for her to fucking turn 18. Like, are you kidding me? Yes, I was with him around 10 p.m. once I was done with practice. I went to his room right after we finished. They found the ringmaster's body in the plaza in front of the lodging house. Yeah, I heard about that. Nick is also being a fucking creeper in this case, and it's fucking weird, dog. Yeah, I heard about that. He needed to step out for a bit, so I waited in his room for him to return. Huh? Sorry, Max, I have something I must attend to right now. Do you mind waiting for me right here? It's pretty cold outside. Where's your coat? It's alright. I'll be right back. It should only take about 10 minutes. And then he died and never came back. And then I waited for him, but he never came back. Did he go to the plaza where the body was discovered? Possibly. The snow had tapered off a bit, but it was still very cold outside. But I have no idea what he went off to do. I saw a Reddit post that was like, have you ever not liked Phoenix Wright as a character? And so many comments were talking about this case. Like, they just, like, named it and, like, didn't say anything else. I was like, oh. His 3 famous symbols. Sparkles. Rose. Card. Feather. Crime photo. Okay, what this... So, at the moment, I'm thinking that the killer walked backwards in the footsteps. 40 minutes. Okay, let's fucking see if we can get through this shit. Meeting with Russell. Last night, you met with the ringmaster, correct? To negotiate your salary and such. Exactly. We reached an agreement with the salary for my 6-month-old contact. I just feel like they could have done anything else. They could have just written something else. And I wonder, like, what was the dialogue in the Japanese? What do you mean? You just went to his office to negotiate your new salary? I hate lies, and I hate liars even more. What are you insinuating? Do you have any proof that I did something other than negotiate my fee last night? Yeah, I do. That's... It was on the table in the ringmaster's room. You weren't lying when you said you received quite a raise. Is there a problem with being well compensated? Not with the compensation, just with the date. This is dated a week ago. Max, you finished your contract negotiations a week ago. Fabulous. Alright, I'll tell you the truth. I'm curious what the dialogue was like. That night, the ringmaster called me to his room. He called you. Why did he do that? Sorry, sweetie, that's private. The ringmaster called him. Wonder if there was some sort of problem. Max? Perhaps you could share with me what you two spoke about. Well, not if I don't have to. Isn't this why the ringmaster called you into his room that night? I'm assuming this, because this happened that morning. Isn't this why you were called to the ringmaster's room that night? Where did you get that? The cafeteria. But you already knew that, didn't you? Of course. It fell and broke on the floor. He's still hiding something else. Max. What is it, my sweetie? It didn't fall and break on the floor. You used this bottle to... Where... How am I gonna... How am I gonna... I don't have like a... I think I need Ben to tell me something about it. But I need to find the doll. If I don't have Trillo, I can't pull this off, I don't think. He's not here. What do you think with the orange juice bottle? No? What about this? Okay. Maybe I can show it to Ben. I don't know, I'm just making stuff up now. Would you mind taking a look at this? I guess we won't need you to look at this after all. Okay. That's fine. Sorry to bother you. I've never heard a circus tent called a big top. I've never heard of that ever. Is that a thing? I've never encountered it. Is it? Okay. I've never heard that. I've only ever heard it called a circus tent. Why do they have the fucking Thunderdome over here? It's in the ringmaster's room? For real? So there's something I didn't pick up here then. Something I haven't done. Didn't... Nick commented on this piece of paper. Yeah. What? He commented on the paper, but then won't let me do anything about it. Like... Checking the trophies? Because I looked at this already, but... I'm missing- I haven't done something. I'm also so curious about the detachable mustache pieces. Okay, so there's something I have not done if I can't find it. What have I... They did talk to Max. Maybe I missed a dialogue option? Maximilian Galactica. No matter where you see me, you get shivers, don't you? Nah, honestly. The silk hat, the cloak, the white roses on my chest? They're my symbols. You know I had to cut the number of symbols to 3. Really? You had quite a few to begin with then, huh? Well, I thought that you could never have too many symbols. Sunglasses, beauty mark, soft pillows for lips, a beard, buck teeth. I gave all sorts of symbols a shot. But if I forgot one when I put on my makeup, everyone would forget who I am. Is that how it is? Yeah, I don't know. That's awful, especially for a magician. Because I didn't actually try it, I just backed off. Because I was like, I don't it feels like kind of a roundabout way to get to it, but let's see. Let's try that. You went to ask him for a raise. Oh yeah. I'm never gonna remember that you have to do it this way. Okay. That's the whole truth. Do you have something? What did I present first the last time? The bottle? No. It's the other way around. It's this. He wasn't. I like that he says fabulous, even when something goes really bad. This is why the ringmaster called you in. I got that from the cafeteria. It fell and broke on the floor. You used this bottle too. Oh my god, is it really? Ben! That's crazy. You nailed him over the head with this bottle, didn't you? And that's why you got called to the ringmaster's room that night. Fabulous! You might as well be a magician. Okay. It just seemed like a weird... Like, if I had had, like, an incident report of, like... You know, like they wrote up, like, this is why Ben got injured on the job piece of paper, that would make more sense to me than presenting his profile. The truth is, yesterday morning during breakfast, we had a run-in. You mean you had a fight with Ben the ventriloquist? You could put it that way. Why did you fight with him? Ben seems like such a quiet man. We fought about my sweetie pie. You mean Regina? That ill-bred creep told my sweetie pie princess that he was in love with her. Would you put up with that? Ill-bred? Are you talking about the same Ben? Told her he was in love with her. Are you sure this is Ben we're talking about? She said Trillo said it. All I can say is that he made me mad and I had to tap him on his head hard. That's when the ringmaster called me and I realized that it was my chance. He actually said a hard head, but anyway, whatever. He's so, like, like, he's so suspicious as it is. He doesn't do himself any favors. Your chance. That's when I went to his room and I laid it all out on the table. I asked him to let me marry my sweetie pie. What? The ringmaster told me that. It sounds good to me. What? That's why my sweetie pie is my sweetie pie, and no one else's. I see. Since Ben was causing me so much trouble, I realized I had to shut him up. Shut him up? Like, you can't... Okay. What do you mean by shut him up? You don't know, do you, my sweeties? Trillo can't say a word, not without Ben. Trillo? The puppet. The ventriloquist's puppet. His real name is Trilloquist. But a puppet doesn't talk. I know. That's why I hid it. Before the police came and took me away, of course. If that puppet started flapping off at the balsa, I'd be screwed. You hid him? You mean the ventriloquist puppet? You are so smart, sweetie. Where did you hide him? What? Sweetie, you aren't thinking of trying to add him to my defense, are you? Well, Ben does seem awfully lonely without his puppet. Fabulous! That should have taught him a lesson. Okay, I hid Trillo in the ringmaster's room. You don't mind going there and getting Trillo for me, do you, my sweets? No problem. None at all. Thank you, Max. You know I can't stand to see my sweeties in a jam. Then don't go hiding puppets. Literally, stop being so fucking shady and maybe it would be fine. Huh? Ben's not here anymore. Yeah, I wanted to ask him something. It's cold out. He's probably in the tent. It's fucking winter. Okay, it's in... What's his fuck's room? What do you think, Nick? I wonder if we've been making any progress. Don't be so negative. Of course we're making progress. Okay. But everyone loved the ringmaster. And there's no sign of footprints on the scene? There's still a lot of mysteries left to be solved. Of course. And now Regina isn't here. I'm not seeing how that's related. She just happened to go somewhere else. It looks the same as always, a great big mess. Considering how messy it is, I bet they wouldn't notice if another poster went missing. It's honestly not that messy at all. I don't know what you're talking about. Will you just stop it, you poster pilferer? I'm just kidding. You know I already got one of these posters. You mean stole one of these posters? Yeah, let's focus on what Max told us. He said that he hid Trillo somewhere in this room. Trillo? Oh, the ventriloquist puppet. Fucking Phoenix needs to fucking keep up. Nick, look at all the cute trophies. Indeed. Okay. We already did this part. There's something shoved under the bookshelf. This is... That's Trillo! That's Ben's puppet! I think you're right. We'll give it back to him later. An operatic tenor. Okay. Why do I have to carry this thing? Nick hasn't been fucking paying attention. Hello? Oh, hey, Ben! Hello. Hello to you too. It's awfully cold today, don't you agree? Yeah, I do indeed. Don't you think it's cold, Nick? I don't see how talking about the weather is helping our case. Here, take it. I need you to talk about literally anything. Ah, Ben, this is yours, isn't it? Yes, that's mine. Here you go. Trillo Quist returned to Ben. Alright, Maya, let's get going. Is it that bad? It's that time, isn't it? See you around, Ben. Okay. So, Nick, where are we going next? Let's see. Maybe we should go talk to the... Hey, wait! Who said that? What are you looking at? I'm right here, you bland wench. Blind. What's your problem anyways? Don't you know how to properly greet someone? Ben? Is that you, Ben? No. I would never. It was me. Yeah, me, down here. You're Trillo? That is Mr. Quist to you, sir. Learn some manners before you just blurt out my name. I haven't played this one. I haven't played past, like, the middle of the last case. I never had this game on the DS. Now try speaking to me again, but this time with some proper respect. Not again. Mr. Quist, is that better? No! Look at me when I'm talking to you, you 8-bit excuse for an attorney. I hate it. Trillo, we talked about insulting people, you promised. But he was mocking me. Not being mean to bullies was not included in the deal. He's literally beating the shit out of him. I'm sorry, Trillo. Nick, what just happened? No, I just have not finished this game at all. I have finished 1 and 3. And Apolojustice number 1. And Investigations number 1. And Latent crossover, though I don't think that one is canon. Trillo is still a puppet, right? A ventriloquist. Hey, who do you think you are calling me a puppet? Okay. Well. He's so chill now. He's doing the DreamWorks face. Tell us what you know about the murder.
You talking to me? I said you talking to me? Don't look at him when you're talking to me.
I just could never find this one. I remember, like, I would go to GameStop, like, in high school, like, trying to find this one, and just never, they just never had it. Trillo Quist, you behave, young man.
Shut up, Woody. What murder are you talking about? You mean the one where they offed the old man?
I guess so.
No need to make such a fuss about things. That old mutt paid us all peanuts.
Trillo, you can't go say things like that. I didn't raise you to be that kind of puppet.
Don't you have nerve pills or something to take right now?
Jesus. These two are really an odd couple, aren't they, Nick? Yeah, I do have Ghost Trick, yeah.
Okay, I'll talk. Gramps got clobbered over the head.
I don't think I've added my handheld collection to my How Long to Beat, actually.
Let me lay it all out for you. The pace sucks, the clown sucks, and my partner has his hand up my pants.
Your partner? You mean Ben?
Yeah, the creepy old guy who never finds it in himself to leave me alone.
I mean, you were alone for fucking 16 hours at this point.
Tell him to back off for me, will ya? He's just another one of the dorks around here.
Oh, my.
But I'll be fair. In this cesspool of human garbage masquerading as performers?
Yeah.
I found my Madonna.
I just kind of went, yeah, I'm sure I'm missing things from the last game. Madonna.
Regina, my lovely Regina. She's stunning, right, Ben?
Stop. Well, I'm not sure if I would go that far.
You'll have to excuse him. He does not understand of what he speaks. I, on the other hand, am an appreciator of true beauty. Hence why I shall marry her.
But, marry? I just can't. No.
The ringmaster got knocked upside his cheap head by that flying fraud.
You mean Max Galactica? Why do you say that? Trillo. Straighten up. Don't accuse people like that.
Straighten up? I made of wood. Besides, you were there. You know what happened.
Yeah, I played a couple of cases. I played the first case and half of the second case like 2 years ago or something in this trilogy, and that's the only time I ever touched it. You were there?
Haha, if you're that interested, then I'll let you in on the facts.
Okay.
You're gonna marry Regina? That's right. She doesn't quite realize the joy that awaits her, does she?
I think I'm beginning to see why she seemed troubled. Yeah, she's in this fucking tent with a bunch of creepers. Well,
I don't care. It is my choice, not hers. We're getting hitched.
Okay. Burn this puppet in a fire. I know you think that, but what?
I gave her a special gift. I gave her the wonderful gift of song.
You gave her a song?
Well, I am a renowned tenor. You'll be happy to know that I've decided to grace you with one of my songs. Me, 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 me. I want you to touch me. Okay, we don't have to do that. The rest is private. It had a lot of saxophone in the background.
Well, the melody is pretty good. It's a little bit explicit, but those lyrics, I think they need a little work.
Who asked you? I'm the artist here.
How come this is the same gag that they did in fucking iCarly, I think? No, not iCarly. Victorious. I never watched that show, but I did watch like a 24-hour YouTube video about it. Thanks. Now that Trillo's here? Now that Trillo's here, does that mean you can talk normally now?
Hey, buttface. You must be looking forward to tomorrow, aren't you, Mr. Ambulance Chaser?
Yeah, it was a really long video.
You know, it's time to get rid of that pesky magician once and for all.
Trillo?
enough jibba jabba. Let's get to court already.
It was the longest fucking video ever. He has multiple videos like this. This dude that made the video that I watched. Hey, wait a second.
Nick, what's going on?
He's a witness for tomorrow's trial. Yeah, same. Get me out of here.
What in the world happened with Ben and Trillo?
Quite a pair of those two. What did that pup- Oh no, now what? Why the fuck is there a monkey? He's being brutalized.
Hey, welcome back, Nick.
That monkey. My badge! That monkey stole it!
What? Mr. Attorney, that face was so cute. You look so completely dumbfounded.
Regina! You! That monkey!
Hey, no need to get angry, okay?
But my attorney's badge!
Don't worry. I'll help you out.
Okay, if you say so. If I don't get my badge back, how can I flash it? How can I show it to everyone?
By the way, the monkey's name is Money. Money the monkey.
His name is Monkey... Money? Why? The monkey is called Money?
Yes.
Well, the rich ape just stole my attorney's badge. Mind if I get that back?
I'll see what I can do. Even I have money problems.
Huh?
Whenever Money sees something shiny, he takes it back home. That's pretty funny.
Well, I guess I'll just have to find out where Money disappeared to.
I think that's your best bet. You should probably ask Uncle Mo. He might know.
Why?
You don't know? Well, Money isn't exactly someone I'm on friendly terms with. What? He's not really the kind of animal I work with, even if he does need taming.
Oh, I see. Go to Moe's. I guess it is time that I revisit that kooky clown. Why are you like this? This case is me just being like, why are you like this to literally everything that happens.
Do you mind telling us a bit about Ben? Ben? You mean the guy that is always hanging around with Trillo?
What do you mean hanging around?
Well, he was there when Trillo told me that he was in love with me.
Trillo told you he was in love with you?
Yes, he did. Kind of cute, don't you think?
No.
He's so smart, and he's such a wonderful singer. I love him.
But what about Ben?
What about Ben? He's got nothing to do with me loving Trillo.
Like sand through the hourglass, so are the days of the circus. No. But I mean, she's a kid.
Regina, you were proposed to, weren't you? Proposed to? No, that won't be for a while.
Huh? Really? That's strange, isn't it, Nick?
Yeah, Max and Trillo both said otherwise. They said they asked for her hand in marriage. Ah, but Max only talked to the ringmaster about it.
I forgot about that. He asked the ringmaster for her hand, not Regina directly. Burn the dad in a fire. I'm glad he's dead.
So I guess Trillo hasn't asked her directly yet. What? He's gonna propose to me? I'm so confused. How about you, Maya? What? Who do you think I should go for? Max or Trillo?
Wait, you do realize that Trillo is a puppet?
I don't care that he's a bit stiff.
Oh boy. Okay. I gotta get out of here. I gotta fucking leave, man. I don't know. Whenever I finish one, it moves on to the next one, but I don't know if I can skip it. Oh, why did I come here? This is not where I meant to come. I meant to go here. I haven't saved in a while. You're so right.
Huh? Detective Gumshoe took off already.
Yeah, probably because we ditched him earlier. I bet him and the other cops got lonely and headed back to the precinct. As if they're all one entity. Oh my, but isn't Mr. Right all the time? It's alright to be wrong every now and then again, right? See, Nick? It just took a while for the joke to find its audience. So what can I do for you? Did you remember a good joke you wanted to tell me? Pull up a chair, or maybe just pull my finger and let me have it. We're gonna get the same sound effect either way, aren't we? How'd you know I put a whoopee cushion in the chair? You really know what it takes to be a clown, don't you? Aha, ha, ha! I feel like his voice wasn't like this last time, but whatever. So, about Regina. Regina is such a pure, innocent child. Keyword child. She's such a cutie, too. She was born and raised in the circus, you know? But that means she doesn't really know much about the world outside the big top. Sounds like Pearly. For her, every child's dream of the circus is her everyday reality. She lives in a dream world. She sees dancing wild animals, men flying in the air, and one very funny clown every day. I don't know about this, man. The funny thing is, all that seems normal to her because it is her everyday life. I guess that explains why she thinks she can marry a ventriloquist puppet. Don't ask me if her reality is a good thing or a bad thing, though. A clown sees life simply, without complications. Have you ever heard of a monkey named Money? What do you mean, have you ever heard of it? He works here. Ah, yes, Money. He stole my attorney's badge. Well, Money does love shiny objects. It makes sense that he'd swipe your badge. But under no circumstances can you chase after him. Why's that? Oh, I know. You don't want to get involved in any monkey business, right? Oh, okay, I thought it was because he would, like, retaliate and tear your face off or something. Exactly! Bravo! Bravo! Enough joking around, though. Money isn't considered a member of Regina's family. Then who does he belong to? I'll be happy to take you to where his owner is staying. You mean right now? Of course! Shall we go? Should we go with him now or wait a while? I mean, what do we have to fucking lose? Let's fucking go. What is this? This is it? What's wrong, Mr. Wright? I can't breathe. Don't be such a wimp. You only had to climb 2 flights of stairs. Anyways, this is the place. Acro's room. Acro. He's an acrobat. It seems like he's not around today. That's a big pile of junk over in the corner. I don't think it'd be wrong to assume that Phoenix's stuff is over there too. Just be careful to make sure you got the right stuff. Thanks, Mo. See you later. Why are we allowing him to leave? Holy cow! There's a fork and a mirror. Everything's shiny. There's even a really cheap looking knockoff wristwatch. Look at this, it's a trophy, and it's really heavy. Nick, I found it! Your badge! It's right here! Where? Okay. I was gonna ask, what about the backing? Thanks, you really saved me. Huh? What's the matter? Did you find something? Yeah, check this out. It's a ring! There's something engraved on it, from T to R. Oh! Okay. Oh, I didn't get it? Okay. I thought they were gonna leave the room. Well, I think it's about time we wrap up our investigation. Do you think we'll win in court tomorrow? Who knows? Even I can't imagine what kind of testimony will come out tomorrow. I'm guessing Mo will be a witness in court tomorrow. Mo and maybe the puppet. Don't worry, Nick. No matter what, we've still got a magician on our side. That's good, because we might need some magic tomorrow. We're going to die. To be continued. I have no fucking idea what to make of this. He's stressed. Good morning, Max. Max? Milk. What? If I don't have a glass of milk before I go on stage, I just can't function, sweetie. Milk? A stage? Don't worry, there won't be a stage. All you have to do is sit down. I guess. Nick, Max is really nervous. That's understandable. Hey, my sweeties. What? You don't think I should fly, do you? Huh? You know, you've got to make a good first impression. When I enter the room, maybe I should fly in and warm the crowd up a little. No. We can't be having you flying around the courtroom. It just wouldn't be right. Imagine if you hit someone. Don't worry, Max. Just do what Nick says and everything will be okay. He's gotten me acquitted multiple times. Oh, sweetie. What is it this time, Max? Why don't you try flying into the courtroom? I can see it now. The dashing young lawyer flying fabulously in from above. One glimpse of that and everyone in the room will be on your side. Max, really? No one needs to fly today. Nick? What's with that look in your eyes? I like the sound of that. Dashing young lawyer flying fabulously? Nick? Why are you on his side now? Anyway, and now the case of one... Your Honor, get on with it. Oh, sorry, I just realized that the defendant's name is Billy Bob Johns. So... Well, isn't the defendant also known as Maximilian Galactica? Yes, Your Honor, he does often go by that name. You know, my grandchild is a huge fan of his. I think everyone here wouldn't mind if we call the defendant Maximilian Galactica. 5 minutes, Jesus. It sounds more friendly. Is that what it sounds like? Also, how come he doesn't specify the gender of his grandchild? Are they non-binary? Okay, thank you. I wonder if that is to our advantage. Miss Von Karma, your opening statement, if you please. I hope you didn't bother thinking you'd win this one, Mr. Phoenix Wright. That spirit channeling trial was a sham. I refuse to acknowledge its legitimacy. Okay, cope. It did not count. Do you hear me? She must still be upset about what happened last time. You have no chance. Zero. Zilch. Nada. I'm not losing this case. Why, you ask? Because it is not in the nature of a Von Karma to lose at anything. I guess being born with the name Von Karma is a free pass to be arrogant and annoying. Yep. Watch and learn, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'll show you the textbook procedure for proving how absolutely guilty you are. Me? Guilty? What are you talking about? It will be my ultimate revenge. But it's not like it'll bring her dad back. There! Opening statement complete. Now, let's hurry and wrap up this waste of time. Very well. You may call your first witness, Miss Von Karma. Detective Dick Gumshoe, get up there, now. Okay. Sorry to keep you from work, as I'm sure you need every penny you can earn, Detective. Are you telling me he works hourly? Don't mention it. It's no trouble at all. I've been looking forward to this. Very well. I would like you to begin by shedding light on the events in question. At your service, sir. All right, Detective, you may proceed with your testimony. Okay. This is, I think maybe I end here instead of getting into a whole another testimony and everything. And then we keep going tomorrow. And that way we don't run into the ad either. This makes sense in my brain. Flash raid. Okay, so tomorrow we're back again. More of this. I don't know if we'll finish the case tomorrow. I feel like they get progressively longer the more you go through the game. Anyway, we're back tomorrow. And then on Monday, we're back with Pokemon. But I hope everybody has a good night, and we will see you all tomorrow at the same time as always. Okay, good night. Bye.